I accidentally put my clippy over my necklace. There are a lot of people here this morning. Wow. Hey, guys. It feels like it's been forever. I guess it kind of has been in, like, the eyes of the internet. I do get to show off the new sippy cup that came. My camera will not focus on it. Yes, I am all better. I was a little bit sick yesterday, but I am fine now. Finally, I think my body's, like, back to normal. So, that is a plus. Also, I don't know if anyone noticed. I was looking at stuff on Little Comforts Play Stuff, and I noticed they stopped selling their rattle. So, maybe it'll be worth something at some point to be like, hey, hello, Thundergone and Thunder Cutie Anime, welcome. Everyone is here this morning. It's very early for a stream start. I was like, I'm excited to get ready. So, like, as soon as I got out of the shower and got my camera working, I'm like, I'm good to go. This is like the third time you've been ill this month. I know, hipster. I don't know why. It's that spring fever. Just like sick, apparently. My body does not want to be healthy. Okay. So, I was going to play a little bit of Unpacking. I played this a little bit ago. It was forever, but I think it got updated. Fun fact. But I'm just glad that I'm finally back to normal. My ear doesn't hurt or anything. I was actually sick yesterday, but it was only because I ate too much. As it turns out, I think crawfish makes me sick. Between that and being on the water. So how is everyone today, huh? It has been forever. Like, I hope you're all doing all right. It's so good to see everyone. How do I rotate things? That's good. Being sick is no fun. No, it's not. I basically spent like a couple hours just like feeling miserable because my stomach is in so much pain. Crawfish? Yeah. Well, I guess technically the way it's spelt is crayfish, but they're basically like miniature lobsters, and you boil them in like a really spicy mixture and then eat them with butter. It's super unhealthy for you. I don't know. It's something we eat down here in the south of Texas, as well as like in parts of Louisiana and stuff. It's really good. I do enjoy it. It's like the end of like the crawfish season at the moment. So I was like, I haven't had it in a year or two, so I was desperate for it. Not many people talk about it on stream. Yeah, I just don't know if they're that popular with most people. I mean, oh, you're Cajun? Nice. Cajun food is definitely like probably one of my top 3. It's just so good, and it's got so much spice and flavor to it. Although I don't like it when it's like you can't taste the flavor because of the spice. It needs some watering down at that point. The Cajuns really peaked when it came to cooking. Wouldn't that technically be saying that the French peaked when it came to cooking? Because like a lot of French people basically started the Cajun culture for cooking. Fun fact. Why get runny nose and still because of the flowers? We get sick or something? Yeah. Well, that's pollen allergy, which I also have. I went and did one of those pollen tests where they like take a bunch of needles and like test you to see what you're allergic to. And I basically came back positive for almost everything. And my family's like, yeah, great. This is gonna suck. It's like comparing cheese to butter. Same origins, but fundamentally different things. I mean, cheese is just butter. That's not wrong. I don't know. But to be fair, Cajun cooking is some of the best. I think what is it? Red beans and rice is definitely one of my top foods of all time, like next to lamb. Also, the new sippy cup is awesome, by the way. Even though it took forever to get here, I can do this now. And it does make me nervous to hold it upside down over my keyboard, but I did test this. And I like it. I can make a mean red beans and rice. Do you add anything different to yours? Some people add shrimp to theirs. I think that takes away from it, because it's literally supposed to just be red beans and rice. Like, I wouldn't put shrimp in it, but I know some people who do. What is it? Yeah, what is it? I still have, because I peeled bait when we did all the crawfish yesterday. Got everything all peeled up and everything, and so now tomorrow I'm making, not tomorrow, today. Today is yesterday's tomorrow. I'm making etouffee with the leftover peeled crawfish tails that I have and some nice andouille sausage. I'm just saying, it's like, you know, people who add, like, beans into chili. Sometimes some people add shrimp into etouffee. Or, red beans and rice. I don't know why you would do that, but they do. Is it creepy to think that flowers are trying to forget I said anything about that? I'm in Alabama now. They have what they call konku. It's like... I don't know what konku is. I've never heard of that. Is it similar? Oh, wait. Isn't one of these a diary? No. Obviously, you have to put your diary underneath your pillow. I don't know if any of you ever actually had a diary growing up. I tried to have a diary as a little kid. And I was like, oh, cool. It'll be so fun. So I wrote down like all of my thoughts and stuff in it. And naturally, my parents found it because as a like small child, hiding things wasn't my forte. So later on... is like they found it and they decided, oh, I know, it'll be fun to read your diary out at dinner. So that was painful and horrific. If you're gonna have a diary, at least like hide it properly. I learned that lesson the hard way. That like, oh, as it turns out, my family would just read my diary in front of everyone. Hey, wait, isn't this the thing that they spin at like Jewish like holiday? It's got 4 sides and then it like rotates. It's like basically a top, but it's a square. I forget what that's called. Oh, anyway, I do recall that like one of the worst things that I had in it was like, I was basically talking about this cute boy who was at the church whose name was Reagan, and I was like, I think Reagan likes me. And then having that read aloud was not not great. And then to be like, who's Reagan? And then for them to find out and then be like, why are you thinking that a boy likes you? I'm like, I can't explain this. Oh, I almost forgot I got caught this week. That was an experience. Yeah, a dreidel. Thank you, Thundergon. I'm so glad someone else got it. A dreidel. Dreidel, dreidel, dreidel. I made it out of wood. Yeah, that thing. I was like, is this the... Also, we have ponies. Put one pony on one side. Nice. How were you almost caught, hippie? Speaking of getting caught, not really getting caught. It's not the first time. My bug guy is coming over tomorrow at like between 10 and 12, so you may or may not get to see a random person on stream walking through my house. Who knows? And of course, I'm still going to be streaming, so it's like, oh. But that's going to be fun. It always feels awkward knowing that he has to go walk and like do the bug spray in my nursery. And be like, okay, this dude knows more about me than like most people who aren't, I guess, the internet. Oh, I just realized. I was like, why is there no sound? I don't have my headset on. So, yeah. Oh, yeah, and the electrician who also, like, had to run cord and wiring through my room, through my little nursery. I bet they've seen some weird stuff out there. Oh, absolutely. I was, well, oh, I forget. If it was one of the chat rooms or one of the Reddit pages where it was like, oh, yeah, I'm a house inspector. I've literally been through, like, sex rooms and dungeons and stuff like that. I've seen it all. To us, it's just another room that we have to deal with and look at for our appraisals. Those look like... No, those are... This is definitely a pony, Thundergon. Look at this. It's just like a discount My Little Pony. Like the one that like you might get at Walmart. How do I go to the next... Oh, there we go. I still live with my mom, and she got within like 5 feet of my stash and somehow didn't notice it. That might be one of those things where, oh, I guess we're in New York or something. I guess we're in college now, maybe. I had a monitor like this growing up with the gigantic square on the back of it. Oh yeah, speaking of like stashes, my stash is getting a refill soon because I just got my email notification from Tykeables for my diaper subscription. So I'll get to open some more diapers on stream. Oh, that's a toothbrush. Oh no, don't date yourself like that. Oh, I'm already an old man, Rhea. Like, dating myself is just a non-thing. I'm looking forward to being an old man where I could just, like, do whatever the fuck I want and people are like, oh, that's just another crazy old man. Everyone else is always worried about, like, oh. I'm like, fuck that shit. I want to be old and get to be like my grandfather who literally didn't give a fuck about anything. That's why I live my life the way I do now, is I'm like, fuck it. I'm already going to get there at some point. I'm going to do diapers on stream. I'm just going to live my life, and it's not anyone else's. What is this? I think that's supposed to be a sketch pad or a piano? I don't know. Yeah, I had a CRT. It was amazing and super heavy, and our cats used to... Oh yeah, maybe it's a xylophone. And our cats used to love to lay on it. So I'd be playing World of Warcraft, And I'd have one cat laying on my keyboard and one cat laying on the monitor. It was great. And somehow the cat just didn't give a fuck. So he'd literally be laying on top of my hands on the keyboard, and I'd be playing and running my DPS rotation with my fingers under his fat belly. And I'm like, I don't know how he just didn't get bothered. Oh, I guess we're a girl. We have a bra. Or trans. What, no pink bra? This is not how I packed up stuff in real life when we moved houses multiple times. Like, come on, organize your stuff when you pack and label it correctly. Or we're a sissy and we just, like, have all this clothing. No. As a little, we use those as superhero eye masks. No, if Stitch taught me anything, you put them on your head and use them as, like, a helmet. Like, you have to love yourself first before you can love someone else. Exactly, Thunder Cutie. Once you learn to love yourself, life becomes a lot more fun and interesting. Honestly, if I moved out, I would not bring my Rubik's Cube with me. Oh, I guess we have random t-shirts. For a moment, I thought this was us as a child, and I'm like, wow, we were ugly. No, it's like a picture of an ape. And I guess we're a furry, because we have furry art. Not a lot of padding or protection. A diaper on the head is better for protection. As long as it's a clean diaper, then I will agree with you there, Captain. Oh, found the mouse. Man, if this were me actually unpacking at, like, college, which I never went to, I would have, the first thing I would have done is just leave everything in a box and unpack the computer and just leave everything else there. Like, I would not bother with any of this. I'd be like, all I need is to unpack my PC first. Oh, that's a cute book bag. I was looking at, like, other bags to get as, like, a replacement for my current diaper bag. Have I shown that on stream? I should show that while I'm thinking about it. Because I have the little... I'll go grab that real quick. So I have the... Oh, that's going to be hard to show because it's pure white. So I have the Baby Your Doll adult diaper bag, and it is, whilst adorable and has a nice texture to it, it sucks as a diaper bag. I mean, it only holds like two changes, right? And it can't hold a changing mat with the 2 changes. I do use it because it is all I have at the moment, but at this point, it's not great. I would not recommend it. I don't enjoy it. Oh, piggy bank. I guess this is what living in college is like, is you just are in a small 1-by-1 room. I don't know. Did any of you go to college? How was your college experience? I never went. I didn't even fucking go to high school, so... You forgot to switch the... Thank you, hippie. I'm always going to forget, so I appreciate it. I was a high school dropout. Nice. I guess if that works out for you. Anyway, college is pricey and crazy because the random roommates and the parties and lots of study. Not if you went to, like, the college that my sister went to college at, which was, like, a Christian university. Like, there was, like, no partying there. Oh, found the toilet paper. I haven't gone to college yet, but it's an idea. You should go if you're going to do something that requires it. I never went. And as I've said before, I was homeschooled, so I didn't even really go to high school or anything. I've gone to all schools but colleges. I would like to go to college just to see how it is. But other than that, I'm like, I don't know what I would even do if I went. It'd be one of those things of just going for the experience. I guess I only have one pair of yellows. Also, I literally have socks like these with, like, pink with the bows that go up to your thighs. Oh, what was it? I had a weird experience the other day where I was returning some stuff from Amazon. So I was at the UPS location and I walk in and one of the guys behind the counter is like, "Wow, you're really pretty." And I'm like, thank you. You don't know that I'm a boy until I talk." Of course, the moment I did, he turned beet red. I was like, yeah. So I guess my disguise worked. Soccer ball. Who brings a soccer ball with them? And a toaster. Oh. Oh, there's other rooms. I forgot about this. Okay. I need to get you a pronoun pin. I like scaring people. I think it's fun having them play the guessing game. It's like, are you a boy or a girl? I'm like, you don't get to find out. I've been called sir or ma'am at random by everyone from employees at the grocery store to, you know, just like random people. I went out to one of the French equivalent of college. No dorm or anything. It was basically like high school, but with much more mature and like-minded people. Okay. I don't know where he'd put these fucking books. I guess I'll go look at that. I'm a trans woman and I still think back and forward. Nice. We have a lot of trans people here. I think if only our friend Hannah was here. She's also trans. She's great. We love her. I feel like that if you're going to go to college, then you may have to have some padding because then you can just keep drinking. Yeah, that's what we did whenever we go out anywhere. I mean, you obviously have to take your diapers with you to college. How else are you supposed to get through class, right? But at least as my diapers come and get delivered, I will slowly finally be able to fill up this wall with diapers and then just have a background. Oh, what was it? I was looking at... I could show this because it's safe to view. Let's see. Blankets. Because I was looking at getting this. Show screen. How do I swap that over? Monitor view. I was going to get this. Right? As like my background, as like a wall hanger for like my YouTube videos and stuff eventually, because you can get this text customized. And I was like, oh, I'll just have it to say like my YouTube channel or my Twitch name. And I thought that'd be a cute background. So that's what I was thinking about doing. And I really liked it. That's what I'm missing in my art piece. Well, there you go. At least I've solved your art issue. So anyway, I'll swap that back over. Turn monitor display off and game capture on. Maybe after stream, I'll check things on VR. Oh, do you do VR, Thunder Cutie? Do you do like any of the flight stuff for VR? Because my husband is obsessed with like Flight Simulator in VR. He has a whole room dedicated to it, basically. Oh, found the keyboard finally. What, no Razer Deathstalker keyboard? I literally still have this keyboard in my house. Like, it's sitting in... You can't see it, but, like, I have all these wooden cabinets here, and it has, like, the old plug for it, for the... that goes into the back of the PC. I still have this keyboard in my house. I'm doing an ABDL art piece as an homage to my former AVDL side and as a shout out to my friends who are still in the community. Yeah, Thundergon, you can get the words changed on it. It's like, oh, you can have custom text put on there from the seller. So when you go to the web page, or you can just like get text that's already there. They offer that too. So if you want mommy or daddy on there, they'll do that. But I wanted to say my YouTube thing and stuff because I want to use it as a background. Plus, I like collecting blankets. I have like 8 in the house. We must be British, or whoever the developer of this game is must be English or something, because I would never own this. Oh, there's that other boot. Well, I'm just saying, Playful, like, come on, this is not an American thing. Are you a Keurig owner? No. I do own a teapot, but, like, it's a proper, like, it goes over a gas flame teapot, and it's all metal. I do own a coffee machine, like a proper one, for making coffee, but I don't drink coffee. It's for my husband, who drinks coffee. At least we have a first aid kit. And why are we putting bras in our... Oh, man. Everything on the floor is stressing me out. So I'm sorry, hippie. It's just how I unpack things and then organize them. Oh, there's our tampons. You probably want those in the front. Oh, we got pads and other ones. Okay. And a trash can. And we put a pan in the bathroom stuff. Great. I'm getting married soon, and we're doing a courthouse marriage, then an event at a later date. Most of the time, I'm just drinking sodas and energy drinks, special mocktails. Wow, congratulations on the marriage. Like, seriously, Rhea, that's what we did. Me and my husband... We went to Vegas to get married. We got a courthouse marriage and then spent all of the excess money just enjoying Vegas. So, like, that is something the best. So I hope you have a great marriage, and, like, whatever you do, like, do it for yourself. Don't do it for other people, and you'll enjoy it a hell of a lot more. But congratulations. That's amazing. I love when people like find someone that they want to be with. How long were you guys dating before you decided to get married? I'm hoping to get some VR games. I don't have furry chat. I've never done the VR chat either, Thundergone. What do you do with this little... About 5 years. Oh, nice. I always wondered, are there gimmick Vegas marriages like the ones you can... Yes. Yes, there are, Playful. We actually almost considered, because our hotel was like offering that you can... Yeah, I know you can't see the game. I'm just chatting. Sorry, that was my fault, but thank you. Our hotel was offering you to help us do a wedding. Like, Vegas is entirely set up for weddings. Like, you can walk into a hotel at any point in time and be like, oh, I want to get married. And they're like, okay, well, we have this rooms available. We've got these priests available. If you want an Elvis impersonator, do you want I don't know, a David Attenborough impersonator? It's like, they are. And they're all officiated priests. And then the venue will fill out all of the information. Or else I can't stay focused. Is your hubby also into ABDL stuff? No, he's not. He's not really. He's a bondage kind of guy. But he buys me all of the stuff, so I'm okay with it. I literally get to just like hang out in diapers with him, which I'm cool with, and I don't mind the bondage. But yeah, no, Vegas, you can literally get marriage at any point. And I think the courthouse for like marriage is open until 2 a.m. unlike any other state in the U.S. So we got married at like 11 o'clock at night after we were drinking and gambling, which was awesome. Yeah, we stayed at the Bellagio Hotel. Yeah, you gotta do it nice, because you're not spending all this money on like a 12,000. I'll preface this by saying my sister had my parents pay $20,000 for her 1-day wedding. Okay, 1 day. And I'm like, this is such a waste. So me and my husband were like, nah, fuck this shit. We spent all of our money on 2 weeks of just partying and enjoying ourselves. It was great. And it was a lot less stressful because you don't have to do anything. You just like, yeah, I want to get married on like Friday. Bam. And then like the venue and the caterers and everything else, they'll set everything up for you. Heck yeah, we're planning on taking a trip to Japan. Oh, that's so great. Are you guys going to go to like the old town Japan stuff? Because I want to see all the old like proper buildings that they have there that are still made of like wood and stuff. Well, congratulations, Rhea. I'm so happy for you. I'm trying to learn enough Japanese to get by. Well, if worst comes to worst, you always do have Google Translate, which does work incredibly well. So that's how whenever my husband like takes trip to like China and Japan and like Saudi Arabia and stuff like that for his work, He's like, yeah, I literally just have to rely on Google Translate, and it gets him through like everything. I'm like, a man who does international business and speaks no languages but English can do this. Well, plus it can do like active translation too, so like whilst you're in the middle of doing something. Sipping soda out of one of those green looking glass cups just tastes different. What are you talking about, Thunder Cutie? Green glass cups. I'm drinking my water from my bottle. Uranium glass is great. It's so pretty. Aren't you supposed to like not drink things out of like uranium cups because it like leaches into the drink or whatever? Or am I crazy? It's like less radioactive than a banana. Oh, in the game? Oh, you mean these? I have some of these. I don't know. I've seen some funky looking bananas. Oh, I guess this is our yearbook, 04 to 05. Obviously you have to hang up your ruffled shirt. I would not hang up pajamas. I'd just leave those out. I'm the kind of I don't know about you, but I don't hang up any of my own clothing. I literally just take it all and shove it into a drawer. Even though I'm, like, supposed to be responsible. I'm like, fuck this shit. My clothing doesn't need to be hung up. None of it's of enough value. Well, that's what my nursery looks like at the moment, Hippie, is because I washed all of my onesies, and now they're just currently sitting on the floor because I haven't hung them up yet. And I really should, but I'm like, I just can't be bothered. And I definitely don't hang up hoodies. Hoodies are for being left on the edges of chairs. That way I can always find it. What is this? I guess this is an eraser. I just realized I think we smoke, because this looks like a pack of cigarettes. I guess you'd smoke by the desk. Alright, there we go. I don't want to have to dig through baskets or piles just to find something. Well, see, that's why you organize them by, like, drawers. So all shirts go in one drawer, all pants go in another, right? And then all socks and stuff go in a separate one, which is why I can always find my little ones like these. I have no dresser. Isn't this a Sailor Moon outfit? Who likes painting eggs and eating candy? I've never painted eggs. I gotta go for a bit. Alright. Bye, hipster. Yeah, you don't want to be on academic probation. That sounds bad. I just have a closet and 2 cubby organizers hanging. See, I just have like a bunch of giant closets and I just shove everything away. The only person's stuff who gets hung up is the hubs. Oh, there's a bunch of rooms. Okay. Yeah, the only jacket that I bother hanging up is like my super nice leather jacket that I have. Like, I've got a really nice polo leather jacket, and that's the only one that I'll ever hang up. Everything else is a hoodie. Oh, that's a pot. That reminds me, I do have the, like, little for big, like, pink bow tie hoodie. And I've worn that out to, like, HEB and stuff, and I always get compliments on how cute it is. I want to do a nursery. I have the extra room for it. You should, Raya. Having a nursery is so satisfying when you get to put all your stuff in whatever way you want. Well, if you look on Reddit and Adisk, like, there's tons of people with nurseries. You can even, like, take a look at mine, because I've got photos of it posted. I might have to see if I can find one. It's not done yet, but it's a work in progress. Just take it little parts at a time. Okay, you can definitely tell that whoever this is doesn't take great care of themselves because there's like a partially eaten bowl of cereal just sitting on the table. Oh. I actually haven't had cereal in forever long. Are you gonna do it like for your nursery? You think of like a girly style room, or are you thinking like more just like kind of standard baby-ish, where it's like, you know, like pastel blues and stuff? Oh, thank you, Rhea. I know I haven't posted stuff in a long time. I just, like, when I don't feel well, I find it hard to take photos. Also, whoever the dev of this game is definitely a furry, because you don't just have stuff like this as your miniature little pinup stuff without being one. And all the constant furry art that, like, has been in the game. And in more cigarettes. Lots of cigarettes, actually. Okay. Damn, chain smoker. I mean, I feel like most artists are probably chain smokers with the stress they get from dealing with customers. It would make sense. I've actually never smoked a cigarette in my life. Nor do I plan to. I like being able to breathe enough. Plus, I'm already have enough breathing issues just with allergies that I don't want to smoke. I have. It's not great. Well, plus I've had family that smokes too. And it's like, okay, I don't understand what's so great about this. Like, why do this to yourself? Not that I would stop someone from doing it, but it's like, okay, not my thing. Nope, fucking pants. Skirt, shirt. Never formed a habit of it, though. That's good, Rhea. It looks like from Sailor Moon. Yeah, it looks like a thing from Sailor Moon. You don't... They're pins, not... Oh, that would make more sense if we're an artist. They're like special markers, not like different flavored cigarettes. Although, I don't know. I choose to believe they're cigarettes. I like that. We just like the taste of each one. You never know when you need a ciggy. I'll never do any sort of drugs. You shouldn't. You know? After all, we're all a little too young to do drugs here. Drugs aren't for children. Oh, there's a D20. Yes, we do have a D20 shirt, and we also have a D20 by itself. As well as, like, little miniatures and gunpowder, and whoever made this game is a furry nerd. How do I... There you go. Okay, I was not expecting or remembering that there were so many rooms in here. Oh, there's a sketch pad. Well, half the IT industry must be furries. That's what I hear. I mean, personally, I'd be okay with it. As long as they're using their furriness to, like, better my PC, I'm fine with it. I support our furry IT overlords. I have always wanted to go to a furry con because they look fun. They look honestly more fun than most ABDL conventions. My fiance is in tech and he's a furry, so it tracks. All right. Well, see, look, there you go. Confirmation of a known furry tech boy. Does he code while wearing thigh highs? That's the important part. Okay, there's just like a frisbee. Yeah, some type of furry game anime nerd. Maybe a femboy as well. Exactly, Thundergone. Although, I don't know. All the furry femboy art I've seen, they're all killer. It's like, I wish I looked that good as someone like that. What the heck is this? Oh no, it's more hardware side, but he knows a little coding. Okay. Oh, yeah, it's a yoga mat. That would make sense. I've never done yoga, so it just didn't cross to me. Oh, there's a trash can. Yeah, yoga mat, weights. Okay. Oh, I guess that's our diploma? And a random ass binder. I don't know who this person is, but the way they pack their shit is just the worst. I'm gonna put my toothbrush on the toilet. Aw, yeah. What else do you do when you're in the bathroom? Because, I mean, who needs the toilet? Ew. What, you don't brush your teeth while you sit on the toilet, Playful? I feel like I've probably known people who would do that kind of a thing, just like save time. It's like, just have a quick toothbrush on the toilet. Well, toilet, isn't that storage space for diapers? Yeah, it's for stacking extra stuff on. It's basically like a counter, so you can just put your toilet there, or your toothbrush. Maybe we'll just leave it there for now. It doesn't need to go anywhere else. What's in there? No. There. We won't put our toothbrush on the toilet. Although I think you can force the game to like accept that as like a place that you can put stuff. Oh, you can put shit in the shower. Yeah. I don't know what this is. Are these pills? These might be like morning after pills or something. This looks nothing like my real bathroom. My real bathroom is like immaculate. All this kind of stuff is all put away. Ugh. I hate having a messy bathroom. but instead have messy pants. Not this morning, but definitely at times. It is preferred to having a messy bathroom. Oh, found the towel. And it goes in the bathroom. Also, I hate these singular hooks, just as a point of note. I much prefer proper towel rods that, like, lay the towel fully flat. Do you mind me using both accounts for stream or just one? I don't care. You can use whatever you want, Thunder. Welcome to real life unpacking. This is when we moved house, this is not how I unpacked things for real. Everything was like properly labeled. It said which room it was going to go into. It was like absolutely perfect. And then just as soon as you open it all up, it was like, oh, kitchen cabinets, bathroom, bedroom, clothing. None of this, like, weird guessing game of, what's in here? Oh, there's more to the closet. Beautiful. Put all of our... I should probably hang up the work uniform. What was it? By the way, does anyone remember what that ABDL story game is called? Because that's on my list of things to play this week, but I don't remember its name. I'm been trying to find it, but I have not. Because I know Hannah wanted to play that. Yeah, someone made a game. I forget what it's called. Yeah, gotta make sure that right boxes go in the right room. Exactly, Thundergone. But I haven't been able to remember what the diaper story game is. Basically, it's like a... I think it's like a JRPG story game or something. I know if I go on A Disc, it'll be there, as I recall. Where the heck do you put a stupid frisbee? What ABDL story? Ugh. This is going to bother me until I think of it. Hang on. Let me open A Disc real quick and see if I can find it. Because I think it was... Someone talked about it in... Off Topics, was it? I'm not gonna... Because I can give you like a couple AVDL diaper story games. Well, go ahead and send them to me, Thundergone. Is it called the... Because I can't think of what it is. And my brain is just like not working. Diaper Quest? Is that one of them? I don't think that is. What is it? Diaper Elsa on A-Disc did a playthrough of it. I know that. I just can't remember what the game is called. Oh. Don't store knives with cloth. I think these are fridge magnets. They are. Diaper Quest. That might be it. I'll have to look at some point because I know it's a thing, and Hannah was asking me to play it, and I wanted to anyway. So I was like, oh, now since I'm gonna do story games this week, this seems like a good time to do it. I guess that doesn't go in there. Does that go in there? Besides that, I was trying to think what the other game was. I was going to play, because there was like a furry story game that I was going to do. Oh yeah, it's called Beacon Pines. Which is like a point-and-click adventure story game with like a bunch of little furry characters that looked cute. It's like after the official stream start time, I was supposed to get to it. I just didn't know this was going to be... What do you mean this is not right? Who doesn't put their nail clippers in like a little cubby like this? I can't just leave my bras on the floor like in real life if I had them. Where does this stupid frisbee go? No. Oh. For some reason, you're supposed to put the frisbee under the bed, which doesn't make any sense, but okay, fine. Whatever, game. I would not put a frisbee under the bed. Whatever. Anyway, but now that it's actually been this, I am going to actually swap over to Beacon Pines, because this was just a placeholder because I wanted something to do whilst like I started stream early because I was excited. I think I turned sound off. This should work. Hopefully. I haven't tried to launch this yet. I do need to swap over the stream information. Yeah, not the most interesting game. No, but it was something to do. Plus, I actually like games where you like get to put stuff away. I just wish the game let me put it away however I wanted. Beacon Pines. Done. Okay, cool. Is this gonna work? All right, well, while this loads up, I'm gonna go refill because apparently I've drank almost my all 20 ounces. I love the fact that you're doing that in game, but not IRL. Yeah, exactly. I'll put stuff away, but not in real life. In the video game is much different. I'm gonna go refill my sippy cup real quick. Okay. I made chocolate milk because it only takes about 10 seconds. And now let's see if this works or not. Controller? We'll see. Maybe. Okay, and there's no game. This is going to be one of those weird setting things.
Dear reader, allow me to introduce you to my book.
Yes, cold chocolate milk.
Though it might at first appear like many books you've come across, it is far from ordinary. You may therefore have some misunderstandings about its nature.
Okay.
The story that awaits you has not been fully told. In fact, its conclusion is not yet known, even to myself. It is in that way that my book is special. It is in that way that you are special.
Yeah, see? Diapers make you more special, not less. That's a bit weird. I always preferred hot chocolate milk. Yeah, but that's hot chocolate. That's not chocolate milk, though. In my opinion. Which, as the streamer, is the correct opinion. That's how that works, right?
Without you, there is no story. Chapter 1.
Also, I totally thought I was going to have to read everything. The fact that this is voice acted is great.
Normal isn't what it used to be. This is a story about change. Nestled in a shallow valley is the town of Beacon Pines. Far from the town square, across the river, past the neglected welcome sign, a young boy walks alone. His name is Luca Van Horn, and like you, dear reader, he's here for a reason.
All right. Oh, okay, we're like a weird little fox deer boy. It feels a bit like Nazi Drew. What's that? What is Nazi Drew? Hey, Dad. I don't know. Can I do a kid voice? Hi, Dad. Hey, Dad. How are things going? Today's the first day of summer vacation. I started middle school next year, I guess. Oh. I was 6 years old when you died. And it's been 6 years now. So what, we're 12? From here on out, you'll have been gone longer than you were here. Aww. Feels like that should mean something. Mom always said that this tree was your favorite spot in the world. Me too. Look how sad he is. He's got little tears in his eyes. Oh, I'm in the fucking way of the camera, aren't I? I think our video capture died. It did. Alright, well, I guess the camera just decided to kill itself. There we go. Oh, the joys of technology. Hey, Luca. I knew I'd find you here.
Rollo was Luca's closest friend.
Aw, cute little fox deer. Yeah, he's like a little fox deer, and he's like a little... I guess he's just a regular fox. A little fox boy.
He possessed many fine qualities, but subtlety was not one of them.
Well, after I banged on your door till your gran answered. And after I checked the pond and climbed up the treehouse. Then I knew I'd find you here. Basically, after I searched everywhere, then I found you. Good stuff.
Rollo finally noticed the tears welling in his friend's eyes and the flowers on the grave.
Oh, yeah, right. You and your mom always did this on your dad's birthday. Yeah. I didn't know if you were gonna keep doing it now that your mom's gone too. Ouch. She's not gone. She's just... missing. Yeah, she's not gone. She's just not here right now. Sorry. I meant to say since she went missing. She's gonna come back, Rollo. Of course she is. Welcome back, hipster. We're playing a sad game, apparently. Okay, Dad. See you next time. I think I'm ready to get out of here. Sure, lead the way. At least we're like super small and adorable, and apparently we can run over the little dandelions. Nice, you get an achievement for that. Find a charm. Tickle. Okay, what is...
Wonderful. I had a good feeling about you from the moment you opened my book. That charm is a very special thing. Very special indeed. Keep hold of it for now. Its purpose will reveal itself soon enough.
Nice. So what if I destroy, like, all the little dandelions? Nope. I can't do that. Oh yeah, I almost forgot. The whole reason I was looking for you. I was wondering if you'd ever get to that. I found the perfect way to start our summer. What's that? You want to...
Rollo looked to the side suspiciously.
Uh-oh. Not here. They might be watching. They who? Shh, not so loud. We need to do this in a secure location. Mission control. Alright, I just have to tell Gran, then we can head out. What are you gonna tell her? They gonna kiss or something? That's what I thought. I was like, and the last time I had this kind of thing happen as a kid, I ended up kissing the boy I went with. I don't know. I'll think of something. If it's all the same to you, I'll meet you at the welcome sign. Your Gran still kind of wigs me out. I don't do well with new people. She moved in like a half a year ago. Just meet me at the sign when we're done. Suit yourself. It won't be long. I wonder if this is a choice I can make. If I can just not go tell my grandma. I don't know about you, but we just never told our parents when we were going out. It was just you were gone, and if you weren't there, you weren't there. Okay. Oh, fuck it. I'm not gonna tell Gran. I'm just gonna leave.
Lucan knew that if he left without telling Gran, it would be trouble.
Oh, okay. The game's like giving you a chance. No.
Lucan knew that if he left without telling...
Oh, whatever.
Dear reader, forgive me for this interlude. Remember that charm you found in the dandelion patch?
Mm-hmm.
There are more of those special charms to discover throughout Beacon Pines. They've been known to reveal themselves to those who are willing. Some of them can be found in this very house.
Yeah, just trying to be a little bit naughty, that's all.
Since Gran had moved in, the house was more peaceful, more orderly, and more covered in flowery fabric.
And it's not like my grandmother's house. My grandmother's house was covered in dog hair because of all the animals.
Luca had spent countless hours listening to anything and everything with it. Not for years, though.
If you put a stethoscope, never mind. There's a... Ew. Okay, so ponder and tickle.
Gran had already lit the fire. She kept a warm house, as if by grandmotherly obligation.
Can I... Ew.
Luca paused at his parents' bedroom door. He just wasn't ready to go in yet. Gran had commandeered the upstairs closet when she moved in. Some things need shelter from a young boy's mischief, she said.
Oh, this is where Gran keeps her, special grandma tools. Her Gran's medical aids.
Luca tossed on his favorite old sweater. Even though it was the first day of summer, a chill still hung in the air.
Okay.
Gran's moving in meant that most of Luca's things had been crammed in the corner. Luca was somewhat annoyed by the situation.
She's just coming in and taking all the space. You're not my mom.
Was undisturbed. Luca didn't mind that she had a habit of falling asleep in front of the fireplace. It meant that he could read late into the night.
I don't know. My parents basically didn't allow any for late staying up. It was one of those things where you were in bed and you should have been asleep by 9 o'clock. So go to bed at 8 and that was it.
An array of prepared meals.
I think it wasn't until I was 14 that I was allowed to stay up to 11.
Each labeled with
Hello, Mary. Welcome to the little game.
a pair of dull scissors, a broken can opener, a mostly empty bottle of glue, and some loose string.
Although if this were me and I were actually going out on an adventure, I would bring, I guess in this it would be Grandpa's old pocket knife, because you never know when you're gonna need a knife when you're out and about. I feel like I just dug myself into a hole.
Gran had brought when she moved in was an old hutch.
Why? What's wrong, Captain? What do you mean you dug yourself into a hole?
Oh my, this is quite exciting. I am now certain that you are the one I've been waiting for all these years. You'll recall I was a bit coy regarding the use of charms earlier.
Yeah.
Excuse me. I tend to have a flair for the dramatic. You are about to encounter your first turning point.
Oh, finally we get to make some decisions here.
There are certain times in this tale when everything hinges on a single word. Step forth, dear reader.
How to tell if someone's being genuine or just trying to work their way into the usual fake mommy shtick. Right now, the conversation doesn't feel like they're trying to sell me anything, but I'm suspicious. Captain, I'm gonna break it to you. It's probably a scam. They nearly all are. I mean, come on.
A sturdy old wheelbarrow. Young Luca would spend hours hiding in the bushes, waiting for a chance to jump out and startle his mother. She always enjoyed humoring him by feigning terror.
I stay suspicious until it feels like it's too much effort to be a scam. I stay suspicious until I know the person is actually real. You know, until like something tangible comes of it. And if they ever ask for anything at all, it's definitely a double scam. Hey, Gran, I'm gonna go hang with Rolo. See you later. Hold up now. Where are you and Rolo headed? Nowhere special.
Gran knew, the better for everyone involved.
That's right. Oh, okay. We were just gonna go chill. We were just gonna go hide. We're gonna go ponder. I mean, if I was lying to my grandmother, which I often did, I'd be like, oh yeah, we're just gonna go hang out and hide. And we're just gonna go hide for the day.
We were just gonna go hide for the day.
Why is Grandma kinda what? Maybe I'll keep stringing them along with vague answers until they get annoyed of dancing around. Well, see, I mean, if Captain, I mean, like, if you're trying to, like, hope it's real, then you could always give legitimate things. You just don't want to give away your personal information until, like, you know something is real of them. And you should totally be skeptical of any photos they send to you, because it's easy enough. Like, so many people steal other people's photos. I've even had my own photos stolen. What's funny is because I've seen someone pretending to be me, and I'm like, motherfucker, those are my diaper photos. What are you fucking doing? Oh no, I'll never give him.
Traditionally, when one is trying to hide something, they avoid literally using the word hide.
Yeah, it's like when you jump out and yell at someone that you're gonna sneak attack them. Sneak attack! Yeah, I guess Rolo bet some other kids that we could beat them at hide and seek. Aren't you a little old for that? No, you're never too old for hide and seek. Dude, I need some like more ABDLs that live in my area because I have woods behind my house that would be great for playing hide and seek in. I was considering making a video where it's like a game competition. Winner gets treated more like a baby per round they win, and the other one has to act more like an adult until eventually they're like in a full business suit and tie. It's not like there's much else to do around here. Well, make sure you boys are done playing your little game in time for supper.
All's well that ends well. Impressive. You've managed to navigate your first turning point without too much of a mess.
That's good, Kraken. It's always better to be on the safe side.
That is the power of charms. A single word can change everything.
There it is, the service offer.
I think it's time to introduce you to the Chronicle.
Okay.
The Chronicle is a record of the decisions you've made.
Nice.
You can see the turning point, which has been revealed. At any time, you can use the Chronicle to go back and invoke different charms, creating new branches. Luckily for us, this is the one and only turning point where the charms won't dramatically alter fate. It's the perfect opportunity to experiment with rewriting things.
So, wait, Captain, if I get this correct, that means that whoever the mommy is that you were flirting with or was trying to, like, flirt with you was clearly a scammer, as was predicted, like, long ago. Okay. Turning point. Obviously. Yep.
We were just gonna go chill for the day.
I try to give people a benefit of the doubt. Nothing wrong with that. After all, what's life without a little bit of hope? Ugh.
The best lies are built on truth.
You boys are always in a hurry to do nothing. We stick to what we're good at. We'll make sure you're chilling in time for supper. Help us, Obi-Wan. You're our only hope. Oh, Luca. You and Rolo stay out of trouble. I know. Get into trouble with Rolo. Nice. I like how I've just left the refrigerator door open and the sink running. It won't let me start the oven. Oh, yes it... No. Okay. Oh, don't worry. Oh, is this a different game? Yeah, it is. It's very different. This is a story game with a bunch of little furry boys. Yeah, please be careful out there and not fall for any fakes out there like scammers. Exactly, Thunder Cutie. Yep, this is the story game called Beacon Pines. I saw it and it was on sale, so I'm like, oh, it's super cute.
For a town that saw few visitors, the welcome was perhaps more grand than necessary.
It's like Cult of the Lamb and Unpacking mixed with an added story. Yeah, exactly. I'm trying to get comfortable so I can, like, put my feet up on the back of the desk. You know the drill. Don't let anyone discover our secret path. Just act casual as you run off into the woods.
Chapter 2. Welcome to Beacon Pines. For many years, this valley had been a small mining outpost. It wasn't until Sharper Valentine built his fertilizer company that Beacon Pines was established. Over the next 30 years, the town had grown and prospered. Until the foul harvest. In the 6 years since, everyone was simply trying to get by.
Okay, that says a lot about me. The first thing I saw was the guy on the ladder, and I tried to go push him off of it. I feel bad about that. I was like, oh, there's a guy on a ladder. Can I push the ladder? Nope. Look, I'm just saying, if you're precariously standing on a ladder, you know, there's a non-zero chance someone tries to shove you off. Come on, Andy, grab his wallet. Oh, look at these kids. See, they know. Look, grab his wallet. He already wants to steal. I'm sorry, Iggy, I can't. Do it or we pound you. Yeah, pound it behind the building. But Mom said... You're an actual menace? No, I'm just like a fuzzy little gremlin, like you said. Not evil. If I had a nickel for every yeah, I'd be the freaking king of nickels. Ain't that right, Tish? Yup. What? Come on, do it. I want to grab his wallet. Is it this guy? Can I take his wallet? Mr. Sinclair.
Sinclair continued snoring and lifted one eyelid just enough to see who it was. A tactic he often used to avoid undesirable conversation.
If you could only pick one persona, what would you pick? I mean, Thundergon, my husband already compares me to a spoiled house cat, so I guess I would be like a standard just because of my hair black cat that lays around all day. Completely useless. Yo, oh, Mr. Sinclair. Don't you see I'm sleeping? How's the napping today? Crummy, as always. Used to have a perfectly nice view from here. Till perennial harvest put that monstrosity of a building in the way. Why don't you just move your chair? Why should I be the one to move? If it's a showdown they want, I ain't gonna be the one who blinks. Hey, Mr. Van Horn, do you have a moment? It's just Luca. Golly, I'm sorry. It's my first week. I'm sorry. It's my first week at Perennial Harvest.
Pulled a pen from the pocket of
Oh, I'm
his
so
vest and
scary.
began to frantically jot something down on a clipboard.
Wonderful. It won't happen again. If we're going to be on a first name basis, then call me Pete. Oh, nice to meet you, Pete. Sorry, what are you writing? Oh, I'm just documenting. Gosh, it's exciting to be part of something so darn special. It's not just about new fountains and phone booths. We're going to change the world. And it all starts here in Beacon Pines. So the corporation is responsible for my mother going missing, right? Uh-huh. Anyway, I'd better get... Oh, that reminds me. We'd love to hear your thoughts. My thoughts? You bet. If we're going to change this town, we need to get every detail right. Pete looks like a boy kisser. Does he? Isn't he just like a... What is that? What's that Japanese thing? Right? The little furry orange carry... Oh! They like stand up when you scare them to act like big, but they're only like, you know, a foot tall. He looks like one of those. Red pandas? Yes, he looks like a red panda. Which are like super goofy creatures, and the fact that they exist is stupid. It's like, oh, it's basically a raccoon, but orange. Could you answer a question? Well, I guess if it's quick. Wonderful. Open to answering a few quick questions. One down. See, it's not that hard. What's something you love? I never really thought about it. It's the only place I've lived. Pete is not a panda. It's more like a raccoon. That's what I said. He looks like a raccoon, but he's red. And yeah, red pandas all look like boy kissers. I thought boy kisser was a dog. Is it not?
Pete stopped scribbling and glanced up from the clipboard.
Was it? Guess not. Huzzah! Our first 3 questions in record time. Are you literally writing down everything? Thank you so much for your time. I need to process these answers. Okay. Our harvest awaits. Weirdo. Oh, right. Rolo's waiting at the treehouse. The dog is just one boy kisser, but there are many varieties. For example, you. I'm not a variety of boy kisser. I'm not like... Unless it's just like a type of person or thing. I thought boy kisser was like a little character. Oh wait, I want to talk to the little fishing. Nope. Besides, at this point, I'm not a boy kisser. I don't kiss boys anymore. I kiss men. I'm a man kisser. Hey Jetson, is the line playing any tunes today? No bites this morning. Come to think of it, I can't remember the last time I reeled one in. But hey, it was never out about the catch. This is where I come to think. So he's like, what's his name from Stargate? O'Neill. Boy kisser is about your spirit, not your looks. Okay, well then I guess technically I have a boy kisser spirit. Unless you're a twink, then it's all about your looks. Well, then it's definitely all about my looks. Although I'm too old to be a twink at this point. What is it? I've gone from twink to twunk. Keeps me from falling asleep. An empty chair makes for a great listener. I don't want to sit in the chair.
The boys had a good thing going. As long as they kept old Jeff happy, they had an endless source of precious materials to add to the treehouse.
I actually can't remember the last time I ran into, like, a legitimate twink anywhere. Most of the time I see people, it's like, you're like 100 pounds wet, you're not a twunk. For the record, I'm a little bit more than 100 pounds. Barely, but a little bit more. Okay, what's this top secret plan to start our summer? So, you know the abandoned warehouse by my place? Besides, don't you age out of, like, being a twink pretty quickly. It's like between the ages of, like, 18 to, like, 25. So it's like a really short time span that you're really in that major twink zone. And then you just, like, age out real quick. Yeah, well, it isn't abandoned. I've seen some pretty old twinks. I haven't, but I would be impressed if you had. Get this. Last night it was glowing. Glowing? Are you sure? Kinda. That place has been empty since the foul harvest. Yeah. Who would even want to poke around that place? We would, Rolo. We would. Wait. It's just a busted old warehouse. I just meant we could do some search at the library. What was it? I was going to say that we had one gay bar around. Wait, there's two. We only had, like, one of them was run by a lesbian couple, which was really awesome. And the other is, like, just a regular gay bar. And my only issue with it is it's smoking, and I hate smoking bars because the smoke sticks to my hair. So I don't really enjoy going there. But the lesbian bar was super awesome. I used to go hang out there with the husband. I got more compliments from lesbians than, like, almost anything else, which was funny. Answers. My mom's out there somewhere, and it seems like everyone wants to pretend that she's gone for good. You don't have to come, Rolo, if you don't want to. Luca, remember that time I sort of accidentally burped down the chicken coop? Oh, I read that as burped, not burnt. Everyone check the Discord because I found a short story of the boy kisser. Okay, what story did you... Oh, I've actually seen this. I know this story. Yeah, the person who invented it was like, did not expect boy kisser to blow up. And you jumped in and said it was your fault before Pa throttled me. This is a flaming chicken coop sort of deal. I've got your back. I don't know if any of you ever set any fires growing up. I once had the brilliant idea to try to set a fire in my bedroom in my trash can, which the trash can was made out of plastic, mind you. So, yeah. Thankfully, I didn't burn down the house because when the fire didn't, like, go out after the paper I put in it burnt, I ran into the kitchen and, like, poured a whole pitcher of water into the trash can. I was scared and freaked the hell out of my parents. I almost burned down my house in the 4th grade. Hippie, would you leave the stove on or something? The only time our house almost burned down besides me burning it down was squirrels got into our attic. And they chewed the wire and insulation, and the wire caught fire on the insulation and started to burn our house. So that was a terrifying experience. Thankfully, our whole house didn't burn down. The fire department put it out and everything. So that was something. Junior year, my school caught on fire 4 times. How the hell does that happen? What? Also, I guess it's a good thing you guys had fire drills probably then, because you knew what to do. Now that I think about it, poking around a decrepit fertilizer warehouse is exactly how I want to spend my first day of summer. Hell yeah. Let's go. Should at least have done it outside, then it's safer. Yeah, but Thunder, I was like 9 or 12 or something like that.
Coat decommissioned for the summer.
So for me, it was like, oh, where can I secretly set a fire? In my bedroom, obviously.
With the cold holding out longer than usual, he reconsidered its usefulness.
It was probably safer that I set the fire in my bedroom, because at least there was a fire extinguishers in the house. If I did it outside, the woods behind her house might have caught fire, and that could have gone really poorly. The only place we were allowed to set fires outside was on my grandparents' property, and they had a big burn brush pile and like a gigantic dirt pit effectively to contain it. So they would just let us throw things into the pit and set it on fire. I mean, the fertilizer is clearly a drug front, right? Exactly, hipster.
Luca looked up at the satellite dish. Rollo nearly killed himself putting that up into the tree.
Oh, pull,
While
nice.
it didn't turn the radio into an interstellar communicator, as he'd hoped, it did at least boost the signal enough to overhear truckers one town over.
Aww.
On certain nights, when the clouds were just right, the boys could tune into strange patterns of static. Rollo thinks it's aliens. He always thinks it's aliens.
It's aliens! Like that guy on the History Channel.
After Luca's father had passed, Rollo became obsessed with them building their own Hank atomic star scraper. It was some time before Luca realized it was Rollo's way of keeping him occupied.
Aw, our friend knew we felt bad, so it's like, oh, we'll build our own rocket ship. What the hell? Oh my god, don't even get me started on Ancient Aliens. I hate that show so much. But it could be aliens, hipster. The pyramids? Aliens. The Mayan temples? Aliens. That time I tripped and fell? Aliens. The time my trash bag ripped open? And all the trash and everything spilt out? Aliens. God, I have a horror story. So before when we moved up here, where we have like the guys who don't even get out of the truck, but the trash truck has like an automatic arm that picks up the can and dumps it in. We used to have manual guys who would dump the trash into the back of the truck. And of course, at some point, they naturally had to drop the trash can and spill it. And guess whose diapers ended up spilt all over the road? So that was kind of horrific. I was like, oh, that was not a great time for me. Gosh, who remembers making a tree fort or house like your own little space? I never had that chance to. I always wanted a tree fort, Thunder Cutie, but nope. We ended up instead just like putting a bunch of wood out into the forest and like hanging out on basically like planks. As close to a tree fort as you could get by being on the ground. So anyway, but this was before I had my diaper pail, which like has like a dedicated trash bag to it. The bag is still see-through, but at least they don't go spilling out somewhere if like the trash were to get knocked over by the wind. But now that our guys just have a mechanical like machine that grabs the trash can and dumps it in, I don't have to worry about that anymore. I totally forgot what I'm supposed to be doing. Get into trouble with Rollo. Okay. Yeah. Never had a tree fort. I did attempt to beg my parents to build me one, but they were like, no, what would you need one for? And you'd end up falling out of it and breaking your arms. I'm like, God, look at all the, oh, lesbian furry cat girls. Hey, Zariel. Hiya, Luca. Could you please tell this lazy butt to help out in the cafe? Lumi, Zariel, would you like Luca? Let me give you a little gem of advice. If you never do what you don't love, then you'll never work a day in your life. Basically, don't work. I like her advice. Don't work. It's the best. Hi, Piper. Oh, hey, Luca. What's up? You know it's summer break, right? Of course. Oh, she's the girl who reads over summer. And you're studying? Like they say, the early bird gets the proper education required for successful. Okay. Great. So she's the nerdy girl who studies all the time, but she's probably like super kinky. Can I go inside town hall? Nope. Last chance dinner. Oh, diner. Up at dawn newsstand. Oh, he's run by a little bat guy. No problem. It comes with the job. Oh, look how cute he is.
Dawn had dreams of becoming a big-time reporter. At night, she searched for the story that could be her big break. By day, she hawked papers at the newsstand.
What's up? Rolo said he saw something strange going on at the warehouse. You know anything about that? You might say I heard some things. I'm working on a story about it right now. Nice. So what's going on? Can't say quite yet. I still need to follow up on a few leads. Keep me in the loop. Sure thing. Things seem to quiet in town today. Yep, everyone's preparing for the festival. Damn it, everyone in this town looks gay. Well, they don't look gay, hippie. They just look super adorable. Work kind of sucks and it's hard because lots of jobs to pick from and not knowing what needs to be done, and yeah. Yeah, I do not envy people who work, and I do not I did not enjoy the short time I did work, except for the first job that I had, which was okay because I basically got to sit there, listen to YouTube all day, and basically just like repeat the same action with my hands. So, yes, that's a little bat boy or girl. I think it's a girl. But yeah, that's a little bat. You see the little snout? Oh, and Luca, I'm really sorry I haven't been able to find out anything about your mom yet. Aw, they're still trying to help us. I'm just grateful that you tried. Last chance diner. Miss Fratelli is getting ready for the festival. Okay. Luca, just the fella I was looking for. Oh, why does she look like a bully? Gonna beat me over the head with her big, thick stick.
Oh, right. Rendezvous with Roxy. This is an important turning point.
Rendezvous with Roxy behind the store. All right.
The first time where your charms will change the course of fate. And currently, we only have one suitable charm at our disposal. Have no fear, we can always return later using the Chronicle once we find more charms. Well, now I'm just rambling. Where were we?
Have you seen my blockhead brother today? He skipped out before breakfast. Well, not really, no. Can't say I have. Aw, just go back to sleep. Yeah, the little bat, he's like, works all night and then sleeps at the newsstand. Can't say or won't say. Roxy, would I lie to you? Luca, wait up. I almost forgot to tell you. Roxy may be lurking around here. This is one of her favorite places to stand and be useless. Rolo. So we need to make sure she doesn't spot us. Rolo. Uh-oh. What? You're not scared, are you? She's harmless. And a chump. And she's right around the corner, isn't she? This is how I felt about my big sister for like the first 14 years of my life. Except less that she's a chump and more that she just like is super hostile and hates me. Nice. Don't mind me, just over here lurking uselessly. Oh, hey, sis. Nice weather we're having. I couldn't help but notice you snuck out this morning before breakfast. Wasn't hungry. Also couldn't help but notice your chores were left unchored. Roxy, I'm gonna level with you. Did you guys have to do chores as a kid? I did. It was never fun. I'm sick and tired of digging up carrots. We all gotta pick up the slack since the foul harvest. Every carrot I dig up is rotten, so it's gotta be the mega corporation that moved to town recently that's poisoning the carrots, or like the water supply or something, right? That's how this always goes. And the rest look like they were hit with Hank Atomic Shrink Ray. All the more reason to keep on digging. There's gotta be more to life than puny carrots. Look, Roxy, Luca and I have places to be, so if you don't mind... Oh, I do mind. I'm not gonna catch hell again because of you. Either you march yourself home and harvest those carrots, or I haul you home myself.
Rolo froze as Roxy took a step toward him, cracking her knuckles.
Oh yeah, sibling abuse.
Luca knew he had one chance to save his friend from being dragged home.
In the past, he found the best way to deal with an enraged Roxy was to be a little bit chill.
In the past, he found the best way to deal with an enraged Roxy was to be a little chill.
Excuse me. Come on, Roxy, it's the first day of summer. The sun's shining. We just want to take it easy. Let's leave tomorrow's problems for tomorrow. That's great and all, but Rolo's problems have a way of becoming my problems. And Paul always says tomorrow's work is best left for yesterday. March, you big oaf. Oh, rats. I expect a full report about the Valentine place. Okay, so we're off to go alone. What's the deal with the squirrel girl? Wow. She has some pudgy cheeks for a little squirrel girl. What are you up to these days, lovely? Ooh. What species is Rolo? I think he's just a fox. He's like a really overweight fox. Cool, cool, cool. Okay, so we can't hit on the little squirrel girl. Oh, I should talk to Mr. Wilder? Okay.
Holden Wilder ran the local paper of record,
Hey,
the Beacon.
Mr. Wilder. Morning, Luca. What's the day have in store for you? I almost can't read. I was wondering if you heard any news about... News? The Beacon knows the news that needs knowing. Okay, a little annoying to read. Any news about the fertilizer warehouse? Nope. Oh. Rolo thought he saw some lights on there last night. Rolo ought to be careful poking around that part of town. The winds of change are blowing, and change is a dangerous animal. Change. I don't know. I think changing is pretty great, at least when you need it anyway. Ooh. Look, another person on a ladder. Just a light shove and he'd be fine. Hey, Bert. Hi, Luca. I'm doing some fact-checking for the town history exhibit. What is up with all these kids working? Look, kid, I'm just here to put up some lights. But did you know? When the town was founded, there were only 7 citizens. And they all worked for a mining company, and there was only one dirt road leading to the town. There is only one dirt road still leading to the town. Oh, right. So wait, if there were 7 people that founded this town, then in order for the town to grow, there'd be a lot of interfamily relationships, I guess. Ooh, a giant watermelon. Smack that watermelon bongo. Oh, thank you so much for the follow, Waburger. You know people are allowed to move into places, right? Yeah, but this is a furry game, and if I've learned anything about furries, that's not how that typically goes. Maybe it's a furry South Park? I don't get it, Thunder Cutie. What do you mean maybe it's a furry South Park? Hey, Griffin. Also, I've actually never watched South Park, just as a point of note. I wasn't allowed to watch it growing up, and I just didn't find any interest in it once I got older. The only major show that I watched like that was like American Dad when I was like 18, and then I binge watched the whole thing. How's the ice cream gig going? Not great. I don't know. They all seem to stay within their species. I don't know. I've seen a plenty of cross-species, hipster. Not great. It's still pretty cold out. And I'm in the business of selling cold. I'm sure things will warm up soon. Mr. Tulliver's not at his grocery stand? He's prepping for the festival. Gotcha. I guess there's just no music. I mean, the town's... Oh, not furries. What do you mean not... What do you mean the townsfolk? Look, I'm literally a fox antler boy. Okay, there's clearly some alternate species stuff going on. Hey, Solomon. You're like the only one. Because, like, it shows South Park how kids have jobs in the game or maybe something. Oh. Maybe? Apologies, no time for chit-chat. Okay. I guess there's just no music. Looks like the library hasn't opened yet. I'll check back later. Luca, my boy, hold up a tick. Oh, hey, Mr. Nuncreed. I was just on my way to... I just sold the last jar of your grandmother's preserve. Can't stock the shelves fast enough. That's great, but I guess Juniper will just have to swing by with more of her jars. Okay, so the old dude definitely has the hots for the grandma, which is okay. But, you know, you don't have to involve us in it, right? Yeah. Well, don't let this old man slow you down. Just remember that she still owes me that dance. Yep, old dude's got the hots for grandma.
Miss Gran regretted the second it was made.
Will do. She's a fine woman. Oh, your gran, she's fine. She's like an aged wine. I could drink from her all night. Wait, what? Yeah, she's pretty cool, I guess. A real fine woman. Like aged wine. Gotta go. Sweeter than any jam on earth. Okay.
The phone booth was brand new.
He has to get his walkies in for the day. Exactly.
It didn't seem much
Old people have no chill. Look. All right. He just wants to make sure that Gran is kept comfortable in her old age. All right. You know, he's just looking out for her. Gotta make sure she gets her heart rate up. Oops. Nope. You know what? That's the great thing about old people is you don't have to give a fuck once you're old. Oh, hey, Luca. Stop it. What's wrong, hippie? It's okay. You know, they're just older people. You know? I have to go, sadly. Not sure I can be back before the stream ends, so bye. All right, Playful, thanks for coming. How's the bug hunt going? Not great. Bugs have been shy this week. Bugs get shy? Oh, sure. Bugs aren't that different from people. That's right. I hide from people all the time. Sometimes they just want to be left alone. If you're going deep into the woods, just be careful where you step. No bug crunching. Got it. I never spent a whole lot of time catching bugs. Most of my time was spent catching like lizards and snakes.
After the foul harvest destroyed their wealth and reputation,
and frogs. I caught a lot of frogs and turtles as well.
the Valentines shuttered off their estate from the rest of town. The Valentine mansion loomed over every other building in town, both figuratively and literally.
Okay. I mean, so the Valentines are definitely responsible for Mom going missing, right? Like, that's the only explanation. Kind of do, because old people need to feel love before going out and sleeping. What was it? There was a
into a small hollow at the edge of Weepwood.
There was a thing where it was like, oh yeah, if you're into a nursing home, you can have all the sex you want as long as you don't mind how the people look. And apparently it's very common for in nursing homes STDs to just be rampant because the old people are just like banging like crazy. Okay, no turning back now. Caution, electrified fence. Is that sign new?
The fence thrummed with a gentle electric buzz.
I used to work in one. Wow, hippie. Wait, how was that?
Luca often asked himself what Rollo would do.
Was it one of those, like, full service care ones? Or was it like, oh, where they live partially independent and you guys just kind of help them move around and stuff? Because I know there's, like, different levels of senior care. Like, my father-in-law is actually thinking about going into one right now. Which I think would be great because it would mean he's not living with us. So
that he could rule out that option.
I'm definitely not touching that thing. Oh, no, hell no. I've touched my share of electric fences. If this were me, I'd be like, yeah.
As sparks flew from the fence, the light atop that section shut off. 2 bulbs remained.
I would totally touch the fence.
One more to go.
Hello, cuties. This is the biggest bab in Belgium. Well, that's impressive. But welcome, baby sheepy in Belgium. It's always lovely to have others here.
The fence's buzzing gave way to silence.
But yeah, I've touched my fair share of electric fences. Me and my cousins used to have dares where it's like, okay, go ahead, you first. I have lunch now. Oh, what'd you get for lunch, Captain? Jeff Dunham. Who's Jeff Dunham?
Every kid in town knew the old Valentine fertilizer building.
I mean, I'm a real toddler, but I'm just very old. Nice. Aw, thank you so much for the follow, baby sheepy in Belgium. Just a PB sandwich and toasted? Do you mean toasted? Jeff Dunham is a ventriloquist comedian? Oh, wait, is he one of those guys? If he's a ventriloquist, he does the, he does shadow puppets? So he, like, what, pretends like those are always great videos on YouTube. I'm always looking for streamers who are ABDL friendly. Yes. We do love our ABDLs here. We've got our little kings and diapers and stuff. Although I do need to refill my sippy cup because it is empty. Sup, baby sheep from YouTube. Yes, Thunder says hi from over on YouTube. With Ahmed the dead terrorist, Walter and Bubba J. Okay, so he's just a guy who uses puppets then, and he's like a comedian.
Long abandoned, the warehouse once served as the industrial heart of Beacon Pines.
Is he funny? Or is he just like one of those ones that like it's all about the dummy?
Now it stood only as a reminder of things left behind.
I like to be every day padded up. Agreed, Sheepy. It is definitely one of the best. I love him. He's one of my favorite comedians. And meanwhile, Hipster's like, eh. So we got two sides. He's great. He's kind of eh. Good to know. I'll have a look at him. I don't watch a lot of comedian stuff. But yeah, Sheepy. Everyone here loves their diapers. I actually just got the Tykables diaper subscriptions. And my next diaper shipment, I think, is supposed to come next week. So I'll do a diaper unboxing next week's stream, probably. I also recommend Randy Feltface, but he only shows the puppet, not his body.
The dormant building showed strange
Okay.
signs of life.
Diapers in Belgium is like 5.5. Is that Belgian dollars? I'm confused. 5.5 euros? I don't know what that is to US dollars. Hang on. Euro to dollar. 1 USD to... Okay, so that's basically a $1 more, so it's like $6. So is it like $6 per diaper, is what you're saying? Okay, so Rolo wasn't exaggerating for once. I don't know what we pay for per diaper here. It's $45. I need a calculator. Hang on. Do I have a calculator? So it's $45 per 10 diapers. So 45 divided by 10. So we pay $4.5 per diaper here. Also, here in Texas, by the way, as just as a note, I don't have to pay taxes on buying diapers. So that's awesome. One of the few things about good living in Texas. $6 for a pack of 10 diapers? Okay. That's hella good, if that's what you're paying. Wait, I know. We're big fans of SNL. I have to go to Target to get some Funkos. I've seen my parents and sister for Easter.
There was only one way to find out.
I never got the whole Funko Pop thing. Like, they're not really cute. Being padded is so adorable and cute. Plus, it's extra cute when you're being changed by a nutter little. Oh, for a moment, I thought it was like a nutter. Like someone who's crazy, like the British slang for crazy. And I was like, wait, you want to be changed by a crazy little? No, you meant another little. Wow, that smells awful. Too bad Rolo's not here. He'd have no problem poking around in there. Aw, man. British slang is more fun than American slang. It is.
Looked almost diseased.
I'm banned, I think, from Kraken.
It flowed slowly into the woods.
Okay. Creepy, evil, diseased water. It's such a ridiculous country. There's apparently a ton of, like, ABDL Twitch streamers. So, I'm not surprised that, like, you guys have run into each other. Especially considering, like, how big some of them are. Investigate the Valentine warehouse alone. Oh, yeah, the community here is massive. My only problem with it is, like, they're all either no face or no anything. It's either, like, a VTuber avatar or just nothing.
Luca thought he heard faint
And I like
sounds
I like
on the
seeing
other
people.
side of
I
the
like,
wood.
if I'm watching a streamer, I want to see the person being the streamer. So that's why I decided to start.
He pressed his ear against the cold metal to hear better.
No, I think it's just a miscommunication over there, Thunder Cutie. Apparently they're not. It's just a little confusion. A zipper. Footsteps?
The sound of footsteps grew louder.
Hello? 029. Shit. Shit. By the way, I got banned last time on Twitch for showing my diaper to a minor. Wow. Okay, well, duly noted. Don't go showing my diaper, I guess. That's the funny thing. And I've said this before.
The heavy steel door knocked Luca to the ground.
You can show diaper on YouTube, but you can't show diaper on Twitch.
Disoriented, he looked up to see an imposing figure silhouetted in a green glow. It lunged toward him. He tried to scramble away, but felt a gloved hand latch onto his ankle. Luca watched his fingernails leave trails in the dirt as the hand slowly dragged him back through the door, into the lab, into the green light.
Uh-oh. This story is about change.
This is a story about change. It was far from the sort of change Luca imagined for himself. But change is, after all, a dangerous animal.
Yeah, changes are scary sometimes.
The end?
Wait, did I just lose the game?
Should have warned you about this.
At like the first hour of this game I've lost?
There are many paths that our story can take. Most will end in tragedy. But don't let that discourage you. We will find the ending that this story deserves. I just know it. From here on out, a charm will have a check mark when it's been used to its full potential at a given turning point. Now, let's try something different.
Oh, okay, this might be like the game explaining to you that if you die, it's not a game over. Okay, so if you do change and you go here, you just die. So the only thing we can change is shit. We can change shit. Changes are overrated. Sometimes, hippie, sometimes changes are desperately needed. Eating chicken and potatoes and vegetables. Oh, delicious. I made homemade chicken strips like 2 weeks ago with mashed potatoes and gravy.
In the past, he found the best way to deal with an enraged Roxy was to be a little shit.
Okay, sheepy. Oh my god, did you just kick her in the leg or something? Okay. Did that little shit just kick me? Run all you want, twerps. You gotta come home eventually. I craved a gok chicken wing, hot wings, buffalo wings. Oh. Do you like yours with like ranch or blue cheese? And do you prefer them spicy or like a regular? I love spicy buffalo wings with ranch. They're so good. Ew.
Jeff's hardware closed down about a year ago. The effects of the foul harvest stretched wide. When there are no crops in the field, tractors don't need fixing.
My dad loves, what's it called? Sorry about that. Rolo can get overexcited. Garlic Parmesan chicken. Oh, the garlic Parmesan chicken is good. Blue cheese is a sauce for bad people with wicked souls. Thank God, hipster. I'm glad someone agrees with me. My husband can literally just eat blue cheese by itself, and it's so gross. Same for my father-in-law. A fresh change is good. Yeah, a fresh change is great, especially when you've been like stuck in your diaper that's like for far too long, and you're like, oh.
Solomon Valentine. Current ward of and future successor to the Valentine fortune.
I'm more like KFC in whole Belgium. We have 15 KFC restaurants.
Huffed as he brushed off his pants.
I wish our KFC was like, I've always heard good things about the European KFCs and stuff. The KFC we have here is just ass. It is terrible. I've literally been served raw chicken there, and this is why I always cut my chicken open if I ever go to KFC to make sure it's actually cooked. Like, it is terrible. I haven't gone to KFC in like the past 2 years. One wonders if it's worth taking anything here seriously. KFC pot pie is the best food known to man. That's definitely a take, hippie. Do you ever get super fussy and just need a change even though you're not soggy yet? Not really. Warburger. I much prefer, I usually just get fussy like when it's time to get a change or like after it's been just a long time in one. It's like if it's been like, 7 hours or more and it's full and I'm like desperate for one, then it's definitely a little bit fussy. Yeah, with all the business about your mother and whatnot. Oh, I'm getting by. Still no word from her at all? I'm trying to think of like what kind of dog this guy is. I'm always soggy. Are you like one of those people like the moment that you get put in a fresh diaper, you immediately end up wetting it? If I'm wearing my diaper for 30 minutes, it's always soggy. Yeah, okay, that's what I thought. Shame. Your grandmother's taken residence. German Shepherd? I guess he could be a German Shepherd? Yeah. And how's that going? We mostly stay out of each other's way. Yep, 2 minutes and a fresh one. I have a tiny thing called incontinence. Drive. Everyone here has something, but the fact that you have that, Sheepy, makes me curious because people who have actual incontinence versus those who don't, it's like it's always one thing for one person, but it's like a dream for other people when the reality is much different. She just has a lot to do. Do you feel like it ever gets in your way of life? Like, do you wish you weren't? She's still settling in and trying to figure out how to make ends meet. Well, count your blessings. It's better to have a caretaker who's rarely around, in lieu of one who tries to compensate by smothering you with attention. I love spicy hot sauce. Do you mean like regular spice? Like, what do you mean spicy hot sauce, Thundergone? Because when you say hot sauce, I think like hot sauce that you'd put on a taco. Have I ever been changed by someone that's not my partner? Yes. I've been changed once by someone that's not my partner, and I've changed 3 other ABDLs that I was just kind of casual friends with. So I don't know. I'm not bothered by having to change other people's diapers. Like, I don't have an issue with it. Although at this point, I would not have others change my diapers unless I was like extremely close with them. And my spouse would have to be okay with it. I am incontinent. It's terrible. I'm sorry about that, Mary Powers. Also, hello and welcome to the stream. Your husband is an ABDL? Well, at least that's good if then he understands your need to wear diapers without being judgmental about it. I wish. I wanted to be 24/7 until my 99th birthday. My caregiver changes my diaper every day. It's my mom. I don't know about that, Sheepy, but it's good that you have someone that you rely on. It's best to rely on yourself. Wow. Okay, this dog has different takes than me. Family has a way of creating more problems than they solve. That's true. Like the kind at B-Doves. Okay. So when you say spicy hot sauce, you mean like spicy chicken wing sauce, not spicy hot sauce, like hot sauce that goes on a taco. Because I think hot sauce like the red sauce and green sauce. I'm always embarrassed to get changed by others. Yeah, but that's part of what makes it fun, hippie. I can't do spicy. It's just too much for you, Kirk? I love spicy.
Solomon trifled a gesture toward the approaching heiress Valentine.
I'm a weak bish. The only thing not fun about spicy is like definitely the later part of it when it's coming out. It's great when it's going in. It's not so great when it's coming out. Speak of the devil. Solomon! Oh, she's one of those, like, super long-haired dogs that, like, basically looks like a mop that's, like, standing upright. Hello, ABDL Baby Loves Diapers. Welcome, welcome. Like, her real mom or what? This game gives me Beastar. It does seem very much like Beastars. I remember that show. Beastars, Borzoi? Maybe? I don't know. Whatever that super huge hairy dog is. It literally looks like a mop that has legs, and it's just standing up. I always have tactical hot sauce nearby. It's the let me do it for you dog. I'm much too busy to be looking all over for you. Apologies, Eris. I was just taking a stroll. Have a fun lurk. Thank you, Sheepy. Unsure, Thundergone, but it kind of seems that way. So, Baby Loves Diapers, welcome, welcome. Thank you for joining us. It's always great to have more people. You're my Valentine. You're a Valentine now. By the way, I am a boy. Okay, that's fine. You can be whatever you want. Sometimes I'm a boy on some days, other times I'm not. It all just depends on whether I put on shorts or a skirt. I want you to be present for the construction of the History Museum. The future of this town relies on its ability to remember our family's great past. Of course. Let's go see if this guy's going to hit on our mom or our grandma this time. Luca, my boy. How's your grandma? Is she still single? Sorry, Mr. Nuncreed. Kind of in a hurry. Nope. All right. Boy's got too much of his father in him. Beastars is a cool anime show. Yeah. Do they make more of that? I thought there were only like 2 seasons of Beastars. I win. A little help. I am the champion. We were racing. Did that road get longer? Like anything ever changes around here. It's just like the town I grew up in. Nothing ever changes. Things just get old. You're just lightheaded from the run. You're just lightheaded because you've got the runs. You really need to pace yourself better next time. Not sure why I would take advice from second place. Is that... Okay. Alright, now this is like where we go. Oh, it's an electric fence. That's definitely new. Creepy. Gonna get around an electric fence? Don't worry, I've got this. Wow. Genius. Paul always says you can figure out what the plan was when you're done. Okay. Great. So I guess we're the smart friend. They may be working on more. I don't know. Okay. Well, it was a good show. I did my part establishing that touching the fence is bad. I'll supervise. Great, thanks. Alright, well, we know what to do here. I think that did it. Luca, you never fail to impress.
As the glowing windows of the old warehouse came into view,
Oh, I went to go reach for my my sippy cup and then I forgot it's empty. I gotta refill that. Check it out. Dang, Rolo, you weren't exaggerating for once. Was there any doubt? This definitely needs investigating. Good thing 2 detectives are on the case. Nice. Okay. This is bizarre. This is awesome. Oh. Rumble. Did you feel that? What, the excitement in the air? You bet your butt I did. Check out the puddle. Alright. This hose. So we have to send him into the trash, right? Hubby baby. I would just be smart and dig the hole bigger and deeper. Wait, what hole? Do you mean like the hole that like where we crawled the fence in? The dumpster's new. I bet it's got stuff in it. Who did all this? My nose is itching. I think I smell treasure. Aw, tush. Thank you, Mary Powers. Just help me get in. Oh, yeah. Put your friend into a trash can. Hell yeah. It would be my honor to throw you in the trash. Look how smug he looks when he says that. True friendship. Alright. Come on, Lady Luck. There's a squishy bag of squish in here. Ugh. Wow. Yeah, the fence hole. Okay. Oh, man. Your natural habitat. Wait, hold the phone. Check these bad boys out. They're Nintendo Switches? Oh, they're walkie-talkies. Just like Hank Atomic Communicators. How often do I wear? Every day. That's why I have a diaper subscription to Tykeables, so I don't run out. Yeah. Always have one, and then always have these, and then all the ones that get delivered. I used to buy in bulk, but at this point, I'm like, oh, it's just better to get Tykeables constantly delivered rather than, like, you know, doing a 1 year, like, mega delivery. Plus, then I don't have to worry about it. How are your vital readouts, Hank? It's getting a little stuffy. Tykeables are cute. A lot of people on the Reddit and A-Disc and stuff don't actually like the Tykeables designs. I'm not, like, in love with them. I don't think they're bad. I just think they could be better. Don't be what I think it was. Nope. Don't think about it, Thundergon. What was that? Someone's coming. Give me your hand. I'm trying. My hands are covered in squish. Scoot over. I'm coming in. Oh, yeah. 2 boys hanging out in a trash can. Trying not to get killed. Okay. What's my favorite print? The unicorns? At least from Tykeables. If it's not from Tykeables, then it's from ABU. They're Little Kings. Dude, I don't know what I saw. I would like it if more prints were just like regular themes or just straight across like the diaper landing strip. Because I do enjoy all overs, but I also like ones that make me remember what my childhood was like more. Do you still have to pay for the subscription for the diaper delivery? Yes. Yeah, it's like 200 something bucks a month for like the big booster. Not big booster, but it's like the 8-bag diaper delivery that you get from Tykeables. I'm wearing a Little Kings. ABU is an hour away, so we get to pick up local. Oh, wow, that's awesome, Warburger. I've always wanted to go to one of like the brick and mortar ABDL stores. She's coming back. We'll be okay, Mary. Oh, God. Tell me that's not what I think it is. Luca, do you know what separates run-of-the-mill detectives from ace detectives? I've never been to the store, even though it's relatively close. I think I'm too nervous. Oh, hippie, you should go. No one's going to judge you. You're literally, all the people there are already diaper workers and everything. It's not like they're not going to have seen ABDLs before. You should go. It'll be so much fun. You'll go once, and then you'll realize it's no big deal, and then you'll be like, I can go back anytime I want. Or thought it was something used in a trash bag. A ridiculous hat? When the chips are down, ace detectives dig deeper for clues. Don't dig deeper into the trash. It reminds me of the first time. So we had like one cross-dressing store here in like when I first moved to Houston that I went to. I was super nervous when I walked in, and then it was just like two old lesbians running the place. And they were super nice. So at that point, I'm like, okay, yeah, this is fine. I imagine it would be like that. I'd walk into the ABDL store, be like really nervous, and then just be like, oh, okay, it's just another store. The only difference is rather than like clothing, they're just selling diapers and like little gear. Then I also have to deal with Maryland drivers. It's just a super boring warehouse though, nothing fancy. Super convenient though. Which one of them, one of the ABDL stores is like has their own play gym and stuff that you can rent out, which I think would be fun. The next time I have free, if I ever change my camera setup, I'll move my my little gear into like my streaming area, and then I can stream in my Big Mr. Bear Little Comforts play gym, which will be fun. I would love to go to an ABDL diaper store. Exactly, Thunder Cutie. It just sounds fun. Just to check it out. I want to make a video of it for my YouTube. It's some sort of badge or something. What's it say?
Lowell held the badge up to a faint shaft of light within the dumpster.
Dr. Prescott. Deep Engineering. If it's anything like San Francisco or Houston driving, I imagine it's pretty awful hippie. It's a name tag. Who would throw away a bag full of slimy old name tags? I think it's just one name tag in a bag full of something else. Oh, okay. I think we should make a break for it. Stay calm. This is no time to panic. I'm not panicking! It's truly a state of people who have never driven before. Nice. You're panicking. Rolo, calm down. I saw a DIY play gym. I'm gonna try it. Nice. Yeah, there are lots of like places that can show you how to make them. The only reason I bought the Little Comforts one was because I loved how the little bear looked and the fact that I have 0 DIY skills. Dude, I am not holding your hand. Although I do plan to, after I built my changing table, I do plan to like build a high chair at some point. That would definitely be something, Thundergone. Imagine if you go into the store and you're soggy. But I don't think the workers do that there, Thundergone. It would be cute, but that would be a little more than I'm sure they want to deal with, because you never know who would be walking in for that. Quit messing around. What other slime-covered hand would be in here? My local dungeon just got a high chair? Oh, wow. That's awesome, hippie. Is it the kind that, like, you can get strapped into and locked in? Well, there is a severed arm in the trash can. I'm beginning to see the benefits of your run for our lives plan. We've clearly established that we're faster than you, so I'll go first. Flaming chicken coop, Luca. I'll make sure the coast is clear. Do you have a full nursery tour? I do not have like a full nursery. I basically have a play gym, a changing table, and then like the closet where I keep all my diapers in. My nursery is a work in progress, like all things. I'm basically slowly building it myself. They might DIY some straps later, but for now it's just a regular one. Well, it's still awesome that they have one, hippie. So do you go out to your local dungeon and hang out there a lot? Are you the local baby? If you hear me yell, run. If you don't hear me yell, run. Actually, either way, haul ass. Great. I'll give you credit. You sure found an eventful way to start our summer. It's what I do. Here goes nothing.
Lucas sat in the dark, tracking the sound of Rollo's footsteps as he ran.
Okay.
1, 2, 3. He pressed his ear to the dumpster wall, straining to hear Rollo's footsteps as they faded away. 15, 16, 17. He tried not to think about the contents of the dumpster as he counted.
Ugh. Run, Tush, run.
35, 36,
I'll try, Mary.
37. The thick stench made it hard to breathe. Screw it, that's long enough.
Although I might also go to their queer prom. Oh, you shit, hippie. I bet their queer prom would be really fun. But the fact that they, like, actually have ABDL events is amazing. The next event is a pool party in the summer? Oh, wait. The fact that it's a dungeon with a pool is kind of impressive. Most of the time they're, like, in bars or, like, locked away in, like, basements and stuff.
Luca carefully lifted the lid and peered out. Nothing. No sign of Rollo. No sign of the man in the yellow suit. Time to haul ass. Luca clambered from the dumpster, stumbling to his knees. He was up like a shot and running, sprinting toward home as fast as he could. Beacon Pines flew by, blurred by the tears that welled up in his eyes. He wouldn't remember getting home at all that night. Throwing his front door open, storming up the stairs to his room, and surrendering to sleep almost as abruptly as he hit his pillow.
Not many AVDLs or littles have a good nursery because it's a lot of work and money, plus the bills just for the diaper. Exactly, Thunder Cutie. It takes a lot of work and it takes a lot of time and effort to, like, make a nursery. Most people don't have anything, and usually it's just like, oh, they'll have, like, their they have a few things of little gear, which is fine, but it's like hella hard. Actually, on my YouTube, every time I change something about my nursery, I make a video about it. So it's literally the evolution of a room that's gone from, like, just a bedroom to my nursery.
Chapter 3. Finding a friend.
So I always record whenever I update my nursery with something.
The next morning, it was quieter than usual at the breakfast table. Only the sound of silverware and chewing interrupted the awkward silence.
Oh, damn it. I just finished jarring a mess of jam last night. Uh-huh. So, that'll need to be get delivered into town. Okay. So, what did you and Rollo get up to yesterday? It is 10:55. So wait, when do we start? I started at 8 a.m. So 8, 9, 8, not 8. 9. It's about to be 11. Okay, so yeah, this is our normal time. This is a normal break time. It's a good time to go get a change, which is what I'm gonna do, as well as, like, refill my sippy cup. So we go on break. I'll be back in, like, 5 or so minutes after change and snacks. See y'all then. Which one of these is break? my mic on? Did I turn it on this time? Is it finally working again? Thank you, Hippie. So yeah, she's here to eat our food, as is tradition on stream whenever we have our break. Cute outfit, thank you. This is one of my favorite onesies because of how soft it is. I do have the other one. I still can't believe Little Comfort stopped selling their rattle. I don't know why. I wonder if it was just not selling well. But I like it. I know if they just sold their like regular rattles, it would be fine. Like the ones that they come with the play gym. But it's a good day. Oh, nice, Hippie. We'll have to ask Hipster what kind of pizza he got when he comes back. But yeah, I always take a break like at 11 if you're new here, because I know we have a lot of new people. Just so I'm like relaxed for a minute. Banana, pepper, and mushroom. Oh, banana, pepper, and mushroom. Oh, banana peppers are so good. The only thing else you need to get on there is pepperoni. I do love pepperoni pizza. Up. I love you so much. And cheesy. You like the cheese? You the cheesy girl? She's my good girl. I'm not a Swede. I'm not putting banana on my pizza. Do the Swedes put banana on pizza? I mean, I know Europeans eat weird food, but banana on pizza? Come on. Is a little much. Oh yeah, and I refilled my butter in my sippy cup. Okay. We will go back to the game and see if we can finish figuring out what the evil story is. So, what did you and Rolo get up to yesterday? We almost got murdered. Nothing interesting. Hello? Oh, I put my headset on. But I got changed into a nice, fresh Tykables Little Saugers. Oh, and the music's still running. Okay. No, of course it was the right thing to do. Start gathering folks, I'll be right there. Okay. Grandma's got something sketchy going on. Are you sure there isn't anything you want to tell me about yesterday? Oh, wait, is it because we kicked that little girl? Not really. We just sort of ran around a bit.
Rand's brow furrowed.
Uh-oh.
She let out a long sigh. Her voice was quiet and even.
I have to go take care of something. You are to stay in this house for the day. Under no circumstances are you to leave. Like all children, will obey. What? If I'm not back by dinner, there's stew in the icebox? But nothing. You're here to stay, understand? Yeah. Say it. I'll stay. Go on, Lucy. Till you get back. Good. Oh, and Luca. I should say, oh, and Hippie, don't forget to change, otherwise you'll leak midstream again. You left the icebox open yesterday. Yeah, I left the icebox open and I left the water running. We're not made of money, you know. Born in a barn. I got the achievement for leaving the icebox open. I will not. You won't change? We know. I'm just going to leave the icebox on again. That's why we were reminding you. I won't leak. odds are against that as far as every other stream has gone, except for like one. It's okay. Two out of 3 streams ain't bad. Oops. Nope. Go back.
A faint electronic sound floated in the air.
Was that coming from upstairs? It sounds like Morse code. I haven't leaked in 3 streams. No, wait, didn't you leak the stream before last? Or was that, no, that was Hannah. Someone leaked. Was she like a grandma or something? Yeah, that's our grandma. Our dad died when we were young, Thunder Cutie, and mom went missing. And so the only one we have left is grandma, who like moved in with us like this year. Hello, is anyone there? I mean, it's obviously in the storage room, but I want to look around. Oh, no. It's the living room. Hello? Rolo, is that you? I was expecting it to have exploded. I thought the radio was going to be like a bomb. You lose the game again. Strange. Okay, cool. Great.
Luca glanced at the now silent walkie-talkie. He wasn't sure what to think.
How long have I been in this lifestyle for? I mean, it depends on what you mean this lifestyle, because I have been wearing and sneaking diapers and didn't even really want to potty train since I was teeny tiny. But basically, ever since I turned 18 and immediately moved out of my parents' house, I started wearing diapers again and have not changed. Well, okay. Have continued to wear diapers since. I've changed plenty of times. Oh, hey, Roxy. So, for over 10 years. But yeah, I've basically been wearing diapers since, like, as long as I can recall. Especially because I basically had access to them forever between my mother's daycare and then my own working and then buying them myself as a kid. So, if this is about me accidentally kicking you yesterday, please don't kick my ass. Is Rolo here? No. Look at me, Luca. This is serious. Is Rolo here? No, I haven't seen him since yesterday. Rolo didn't come last night? Come home last night? What?
A pit formed in Luca's stomach.
Uh-oh. Where was the last place you saw him? A creepy old dumpster. We were playing around in the Weepwood, and then it was late, and we went home. Weepwood. If he's alive, I'm gonna kill that little creep. Rolo's definitely the type of, like, brother to steal his sister's underwear. Is there anything else? Anything he said?
Luca's mouth felt dry.
He's probably from Alabama. No, we were just messing around. Okay. I need to go I need to go let people know to check the woods. You just stay out of trouble. Go see if he's hiding in the library or something. But I was told to stay here by my grandma.
Luca could feel his heart beating in his throat.
Rolo. Where are you? Check the library for Rolo. God, every time I hear the name Rolo, I think of that candy. Then go check the graveyard. No. I don't know. What about you, Werberger? Have you done this a lot? I didn't know that so many people like get into ABDL so late in the life? Like, I guess I just assumed most people were like me, and it just came
to Beacon Pines was long and
like
uninspiring.
it just came naturally.
A sort of natural barrier for the impatient.
Rolos were shit. I don't know. I thought the original Rolos before they like changed them were pretty good. Do you have anything to say? Hey Bert, have you seen Rolo? Nope. Though I've mostly been talking to clipboards. They're setting up lots of stuff for the festival. This one said he had to process some answers. I told him that was fine. Okay. Oh wait, right here until he gets back. Great. Alright, we're not gonna talk to the creepy corporate sellout. Oh, Rolos were... Oh! Sorry, Rhea. Rolos were the shit, and you meant they're good. Okay, that was my bad. I'm like, I thought they were pretty good. My dad used to love Rolos. He'd pop those like crazy. Although I prefer Reese's peanut butter cups. Reese's are my weakness. And I have to like pull up the back of my diaper. Hold on. Just a couple more minutes. If Roxy said she'll be here, then we'll be here. I just don't see why I'm standing around, doing nothing, and waiting for Roxy. Reese's are too heavy for me. What about like the little ones, hippie? Because they like make the little baby Reese's cups. Standing around doing nothing and getting paid for it. Everyone's dream. Do nothing, get paid. The peanut butter is just too much for me, I think. Okay. What about candies that have like regular caramel in them instead of peanut butter? God, I sound like a mom. No. If I've learned anything from all the moms growing up, is they would eat like a bag of Reese's all on their own. I made a nice noodle and rice mixture. Oh, wow, Thundergone. Oh. Come on, Lumi. Roxy needs our help. Yeah, well, good intentions don't qualify as legal Tinder. Good point. Sorry for the late reply. I've always been drawn to diapers even from a younger age. Kind of like you. I got into them more as growing up. Yeah, see? That's how I imagine most people do, is like it just kind of comes naturally that they like diapers, and it just gets more and more easy to like them as you get older because you can get access to them easier. See, I got them at the start when I was like super young. We're talking like ages 5 to 12, because 5 is when I basically potty trained, and 12 is like right before I started working of any major kind where I could make my own money. 5 to 12, I would like get them from my mother's daycare because she ran and owned her own daycare. So I would just wear her daycare diapers secretly. And then as I got older, I would make money, and then I'd go purchase them at the store. There was like, it was bigger than a gas station, but not like a full grocery store at the end of the road. And it did have gas pumps. And so I would buy the diapers there. And then I'd take them home and then hide them in my air vent. So that's where I kept my diapers hidden. No offense, but isn't Rolo always getting into trouble? Hang on, I will have a look. Oh, that does look like a proper plate of noodles. It looks really good, Thundergone. Something feels different this time. What can we do to help? we need to check where the adults aren't. So I guess it's up to us to check the Weep Woods. Our shift doesn't end for another couple of hours, so how many times have you been caught in your diapers unexpectedly? More than I can count, honestly. The first time I recall being caught in diapers was, I think, age 6, when I was trying to figure out how to dispose of one. And I was like, oh, I'll just throw it underneath the sink in the bathroom and wait until, like, I can throw it away at night. Well, it got found out because I forgot about it, and then it started to smell, so it was like, oh, why is there a diaper here? And obviously my sister didn't do it. The first time my room was searched, it was like, why do you have these diapers in here? And then it just continued to happen a number of times throughout, like, my whole life, but that was the first one I really recall. We could spend the time making posters. That would be great, I guess. Right, Fitz and I will check the deep wood. We'll be back to pick up later. But yeah, basically every time I was caught wearing diapers or with them, I was given the belt. So, each diaper came with its own lashing if I was caught. Good stuff. Always fun. I think my dad has a map of the Weep Woods. Let's swing by my house and grab it before we head out. I don't know, Warburger. All right, when a belt buckle meets your bare bottom at a high velocity, it's not very fun. One of the few things I remember having a lot of pain from, aside from like falling out of trees and stuff of my own volition. What is this about a missing child? Uh-oh. I must stress that the situation is completely under control. That's right, a kid's missing, but it's all under control. It all just seems so terrible. And you're sure there's nothing we can do to help? Nonsense, Mr. Young Cotter. We'll turn up safe and sound, I'm certain. I'm just focused on settling in. Plus, it's also very different from when you're a little kid and it's happening to you, Burger, rather than, like, you know, an adult and it's something you're looking for. I trust my sister has supplied you with suitable lodging. Like, if I had a kid, I probably wouldn't have the heart to hit them with a belt. I'd be like, I know the pain and the horror of, like, being like, all right, get the belt. Oh, yes, Miss Valentine has been more than accommodating. We were just telling our daughter, Beck, then... Oh, I guess they're a lesbian couple. A couple of lesbian furries. Now, where did she run off to? Who are you? His eyes went wide in disbelief. What do you mean vanished? That's impossible. What's wrong with a little generational trauma? That's right. Is it... Can you really call yourself a child of a generation if you didn't get to experience the same trauma as the previous one? He doesn't even see he's in danger. How can you know that you really lived a life without being traumatized by your parents? Oh. Hi, Yason. History Museum. It's laughable, really. Did you happen to see... Is that audio in the game? Yeah, it is. No, just the shadow of a family. Clinging on to a town, clinging on to the past. Cling. Feel free to check for yourself. Don't have your mind blown. Don't get blown in the museum. Hey, Griffin. Has Rolo been by? Haven't seen him all day. I'm sure he'll show up safe and sound. And when he does, tell him there's a strawberry chocolate double scoop waiting for him. Damn. On the house. I actually don't like strawberry ice cream. After I learned where the original idea of strawberry ice cream came from. Which was like from the glands of a beaver. They realized, oh, this tastes like strawberry.
We all know Beacon Pines is a great town. What you may not know is great towns grow from mighty roots. And that is why you cannot tell the story of Beacon Pines without telling the story of one Shopper Valentine. Young Shopper's keen intellect and strong moral fiber led to a grand vision. A vision of a community dedicated to a better tomorrow. In his own words, a better tomorrow is within our grasp, but it requires a singular mind to harness it. Lucky for us, he decided to grow that vision here in Beacon Pines. And how does one grow a better tomorrow? With fertilizer, of course. Valentine's Fertilizer Company became the lifeblood of a town yearning for purpose. But then tragedy struck, a scientific experiment gone wrong. An accident which took Shopper away from us far too soon. To this day, we struggle to pick up the pieces. But one foul harvest isn't enough to stop the people of Beacon Pines. The spirit of Shopper Valentine lives on. It lives in the hearts of everyone with a dream for a better tomorrow. Together, we will follow his example and grow a bountiful future. Paid for by the Valentine family and the Valentine Fertilizer Company Riverfence Fund.
Okay. Brought to you and paid for by the Valentine Company and Corporation and family. Unhelpful. Yeah, but now we learned about the history of of everything. Although, you know, if it was my propaganda film, I'd be like, look, we're doing all these great things. Propaganda. Propaganda works. What, Lucy? Where you wolf at, baby? Hey, Dawn. Yawn. Is it true about Rollo? Yeah, he didn't come home last night. I wonder if it's connected. Connected to what? I was checking in on reports about increased activity around town. Increased criminal activity. Stop right there, criminal scum. Windowless trucks? Mechanical noises? Strange lights? Okay. Your typical shady stuff. Who would be doing all that and why? Well, I have a few leads. The Valentine family is always suspicious. Perennial Harvest certainly has the resources. Do you have any idea where Rollo could be? The best place to start looking is where the trail went cold. Where did you see him last? In the Weepwoods. Right by the Valentine's Fertilizer. I'll check out the Weepwood when my shift ends. I do my best work at night. Yep, the poor little bat. Aww, he's so cute. I think the bat's my favorite character so far. Oh, we can go to the library finally. Can we go see the old guy who wants to hit on our grandma? Nope. I may have to get off one device for a bit. No problem, Thunder Cutie. Alright, we've got to go see the cute little tiger guy. Hey, Jace. Oh, hey, Luca. Did Rollo come by? No, I was actually surprised. He's usually here early on days when a new issue drops. Rollo's the biggest Hank Atomic fan I know, besides myself. Well, if he does swing by, tell him to meet me you know where. I don't know where. No, he knows where. Oh, Roger that, Space Cadet. Oh, I wanted an up-close image of, like, the little furry tiger.
Phosphorescence.
More like Mayo complete loss of interest?
The bottom corner shelf was a dusty array of thick science books. Only one binding was clean enough to read. Cellular Biology and the Chemistry of Mitosis.
I don't know what any of this means. Oh, glowing mushrooms? Is that what chemistry of mitosis is? As glowing mushrooms, hippie? Yeah, boring. Exactly. See, he gets it. That's what the other book was about? Okay.
There were rarely any actual new additions. Simply a variety of existing content rotated into the front display each week.
Not fooling anyone. I know my Latin roots.
Oh, the cobs I've eaten. A salad-centric travel guide for the mildly adventurous.
Yeah, not a book I would read. Ah, yes. This whole book about eating salads. Yeah.
Sally Seashore's Simple Succulent Sundries.
Sally Seashore Simple Succulent Sundries.
Luca brushed off a smudge of dust. Or maybe it was flour. 30 recipes so easy you'll doubt it's even edible.
Okay, I might read
Behind
that.
the curtain.
Ooh, a peek behind the curtain.
The methods and ruminations of Patrick C. Montesquieu.
Wait, wouldn't it be Montesquieu? Or is it... Yeah, Montesquieu. Not Montesquieu. Skew would be like skew, like the number for like a part number, right? S-K-E-W would be how that would be said.
One of the greatest acting minds of our time by Patrick C. Montesquieu.
Oh, he wrote his own book about himself. Nice.
The entire top level of the library was devoted to comics.
Hell yeah.
Most of which were Hank Atomic and the myriad of lesser revered spin-offs.
Okay. Oh, I got an achievement for looking around the whole library. I don't know if anyone ever read, but our library for a short time had all the books for Captain Underpants. I read every Captain Underpants book that I could get my hands on.
Kato volunteered at the library during the summers. He wasn't very social, so he'd dedicate each summer to becoming an expert in a single subject, making him a reliable source of very particular knowledge. If you were to ask Kato something he didn't know, he'd escape into the dusty old bookshelves and return with just the right thing.
Hey, Kato.
Kato was lost in his reading.
I love Captain Underpants. Yes, Captain Underpants. Exactly. The first time I ever learned about Captain Underpants was at one of my church friends' houses, and he had like a book for it, and I was like, oh, what's this? He let me read it, and then I begged my parents to go to our like local library at the time whenever we'd be like on our way home from church, and they'd stop in, they'd rent me one of the Captain Underpants books, and I would just read that. It was great.
Luca crooked his neck to
I
see
really-
the title. Introduction to Melitology.
I really should like just rebuy all the Captain Underpants books I can find, because they were so good. We should do a stream where where we get to read Captain Underpants together. Would you guys watch that? I would watch that. Fuck that shit. I'll make a video of that on my YouTube. Oh. I'll film myself in the nursery, like hanging out in my play gym, reading Captain Underpants. I had friends who parents banned it because it was inappropriate. Nice. I can't believe my parents let me read it. I thought they would hate it, but I was like, as it turns out, my dad was relaxed enough that he let me go with it. Thanks, it's ramen noodles with pasta sauce and chicken fried rice. That sounds hella good. Oh, look. Is a penguin? His arms look weird. Good book? Don't know, just started it.
He gestured to the shelves.
I'm really running out of books I haven't read yet. So now it's on the wonderful world of bees. Turns out bees are pretty cool. Yes, bees are awesome. My dad did have an apiary growing up, which he used to like basically to keep his garden and everything nice and fresh, because the bees would pollinate all his plants for him. And having fresh homemade honey was the best. I used to chew the beeswax like it was gum. Oh, so good. We didn't sell it or anything. We just ate it and kept it and gave it away to people at the church. And raising bees was fun and easy. For instance, did you know that around 70% of bee species actually live in underground tunnels? The way they made the backstory of the cop dog is just like wide. But it's not how furries are made. Or that if there are two queens in a hive, they'll fight to the death for supremacy? Yes. Oh, what was it? Recently, I was looking at doing my own bees because I have a gigantic field of flowers behind my house now after the wildflowers I planted have started to bloom. And I was like, apparently you can have like a little cage that you put the queen bee in that she can't escape from, and they'll just stay in the hive forever. Ooh, I got a new thing. Fight. You haven't seen Rolo around, have you? My school had a bee club. How did that go, hipster? I don't know if trusting kids with bees is a smart idea. Keep an eye out for him, okay? Sure thing. If I see him, you'll be the first to know. It's still funny to think that there's, like, bees that live in awesome, cute little hives that make delicious, sugary food. And then there are wasps that live in, like, supervillain-esque lairs that don't make anything tasty and instead will sting the hell out of you. The worst experience I ever had with a wasp was we were on vacation and I was climbing trees and a wasp nest like got knocked down and fell into my shirt. So yeah, I ended up getting stung like hundreds of times by a wasp and had to go to the hospital for it while we were on our family vacation camping. So that was an exciting year. What sort of monster puts candy behind a locked door? Oh, I like the little kitty cat. I like black cats. Oh, yeah, Mr. Nuncreed works weird hours. Of course he does. How about you? So our little emo black kitty cat friend, one of the members had bees, so they usually met at her place. I got hit in the face by a wasp. It was not a fun time. You can't spell babies without bees? The Thunder, that was terrible, but you're correct in every sense. No, what's your name? Luca Van Horn. You new here? Yep, not by choice.
Family moved often,
Aww.
giving her little time to establish any real connections.
I love her. She's so cute. She's like a moody little emo black kitty cat.
She would tell you she prefers it that way.
I'm looking for my friend Rolo. He didn't come home last night. So he's missing? Yeah, he's probably dead. I guess so. Like missing? Does that sort of thing happen a lot around here? Yes.
Luca shifted his feet uncomfortably.
Well, that sucks. Yeah. So I should probably get going. Hey, wait up. What?
Beck pulled a coin from her pocket.
Aw. It's like in Ready Player One. Am I gonna get like an extra life? I'm coming with you. Oh no, she flipped a coin. She's like Two-Face. She flips a coin on every decision she's gonna make. It's a 50-50. So says the unlucky penny. Okay. Unlucky? Yep, well, technically it landed on heads. Leave this kid to find his friend alone? But I always do the opposite. Okay, that's kind of like me and Rolo. I guess Rolo is my unlucky penny. Nice. I wish I had a best friend growing up. I would love to have had, like, that kind of closeness of a companionship. But considering all my friends were just, like, church friends that I was forced to hang out with, it never really ended up that way. One of the downsides of being homeschooled, you don't really get to have, like, friends. Let's go find him. Yeah. The name's Beck. Pleasure to meet you, Beck. I suppose I could use some help. Try to keep up. Nice, new companion. Hell yeah.
The phone booth was brand new, part of Perennial Harvest's Beacon Pines Reborn initiative. It didn't see much use.
I have one of those. I just call him my brother at this point. Aw, Rhea, that's awesome. That makes me so jealous. I wish I had someone that I could be that close with. That's like not my husband. I do love him, but it's very different to having a friend. Hey, Joey, have you seen Rolo around? No, sorry, Luca. How did you meet your best friend, Rhea? Was it like a later friend, or was this one you've always been friends with? I've had my eyes in the dirt looking for beetles. I can't seem to find any. He never came home last night. Do you think it's because it's been colder than normal? I don't see why that would have anything to do with Rolo. No, the beetles. The temperature changed because of their circadian rhythm. Who's to say? I'm no beetologist. Just keep an eye out for him, would you? Of course. He knows pretty much everything about me except for the ABDL thing. Oh, excuse me. We met in 3rd grade. Wow. So you have been friends for a long time
After the foul
then.
harvest destroyed their wealth and reputation, the Valentines shuttered off their estate from...
Oh wait, we read that. Well, with any luck, you'll continue to be friends regardless. Go in, you may find a crazy Time Lord in it.
The Valentine Mansion loomed over every other building in town, both figuratively and literally.
Nope. I'm sure we'll get to go in at some point, Thundergon. Oh, okay, keep out. They boarded it up. Is it still electrified? Nope. Oh wait, no, I wanted to go back. I didn't get to read what the sign said. Alright, I messed that up. Okay.
Luca felt a chill as he approached Beck.
My dream is to one day, like, go to somewhere, either an ABDL con or just, like, meet one of the local ABDLs and just, like, have them eventually become one of my best friends. It's like, oh, this is just like my diaper baby buddy. And it's like, they're basically like my
Her
baby
eyes
brother.
were locked on the strange green liquid. The nearby grass was coated in a fine layer of frost.
Is this sort of thing normal around here? Yep. Because puddles of glowing ooze are definitely not what I expect from this place. I have no idea what that stuff is. Well, the next obvious step is science. And what does science suggest? Poke it with a stick.
Luca
Hell
watched
yeah.
as Beck dipped a broken tree branch into the goo.
Reminds me of my first time seeing a dead body outside of, like, the morgue.
Beck's eyes widened as flowers grew from the dead wood.
Oh,
First small buds, which quickly bloomed into vibrant petals.
nice. What the? I was easy making friends, but life sucks because you don't always keep your friends close to you, and it's sad. Yeah, Thunder. It's especially hard to like keep friends close as life changes because everyone's life is so different. And it only gets harder to make friends the older you get because you're like not as open emotionally. Usually you're like more guarded. See, Rhea, I have 2 ABDL friends that are local to me and that I occasionally hang out with, but we're like not close. We are in like a Telegram group, and we'll post like diapers and post like photos of our diapers and stuff of like whatever we're doing that day. But we're not like, you know, just like show up at each other's houses unannounced, like close, or to be like, hey, I'm coming over. But that might change. But I know there's tons. I was posting on A-Disc earlier. It's like, oh, turns out there's tons of ABDLs like around me. I just haven't been lucky enough to talk with them. A lot of the issue is a lot of them just want like a relationship and don't want friendship. Cool.
As quickly as they had grown, the flowers began to shrivel and turn gray. Beck dropped the stick with a grunt of disgust.
Ugh. Okay. Same here. I'd like to meet up. I'd like to meet the friends like you, but IRL. Yeah, Thunder. But it's not easy. It's also like super scary meeting people for the first time. Okay, so the science tells us this gunk is weird as hell. Yeah, great. I'm pretty nervous to meet up and meet anxiety is a bitch. Yeah, but you just gotta make that leap if you want to like make real friends. I have met like a grand total of I think 4 or 5 ABDLs IRL. Most of them didn't pan out except for these last 2. And that includes like the 2 babies whose diapers I changed IRL, the 2 ABDLs. It's like basically after I changed them and stuff, they ghosted me. So I'm like, okay, great. I regret doing this. I won't do this for like, because we had been talking for months before this. That occurred. Anyway, so that was a lesson learned early on. Oh, look, it's like a little chipmunk girl. Hey, Tish, look what the cat dragged in. Yup. I don't have time for this right now, Iggy. Oh, don't say things like that. It hurts Tish's feelings. Ain't that right, Tish? I keep wanting to say Tush, like it's my name. She looks fine to me. Why, hello, I don't think we've been properly introduced. We're the cool kids. This is the loser. Iggy's the name. This is my compatriot Tish. Yup. You've probably heard of us. Can't say I have. I'll forgive you just this once on account of you being new around here. Why would you hang out with this dud? Ow. Oh, he seems pretty alright. Iggy, why do you have to be so you? Has he even told you that his parents skipped out on him? Ow. Okay, that's a little harsh. Uh-oh, the girls are fighting. Well, okay, the girls aren't really fighting just yet, but it's like, you know, the cool girl has shown up with her friend and her hinge girl, and now they're trying to convince the new girl that I'm a loser. Shut up. It's true, they got tired of having such a pathetic kid and left him. Yeah, your dad's dead and your mom ran away. Iggy, I'm only gonna say this once. Don't talk about my family. Well, look who's grown a backbone now that the girl's around. First his pops croaked. Oh, wow. This really is just a shitty girl. Also, my sippy cup hangs on my microphone stand. Then his mom finally couldn't take it anymore and bounced. Kick her in the balls.
He took a step towards Luca, his sneer lit by the glowing puddle.
Okay.
Beck could see tears welling in Luca's eyes, his fists clenched.
Oh, push her into the creepy puddle and like have her dissolve like that scene out of Raiders of the Lost Ark.
Some things about Beacon Pines were very different from the city.
Yeah, we solve our problems with
But
violence.
a bully from a hayseed town is really no different from a city bully. Beck took a deep breath and thought.
Well, it's time to bust out the... tickle attack or the strange. I mean, if I've learned anything, it's like if you act crazy, they leave you alone. What do we think? Tickles or strange? I'll let you guys decide this, because otherwise I'd go strange. I'd be like, ooh. I'm hoping strange is like push her in the weird puddle. Strange is always fun. Exactly. Same here. Oh, it alternates for you. Alternate. That's weird. Alright, we'll go strange.
Well, time to bust out the strange.
I'm surprised it didn't let me use bust out the fight, because like these are all the tokens I have. So why can't I use fighting? I have the fighting skill. Alright, Luca, looks like you need a little mud bath. What's wrong with you, new kid? We're about to pound your friend. Oh, hell yeah.
Beck stared in silence, the only sign of life being the twitch of an eye.
It's weird when people don't talk. Yep. Stop being a weirdo. Are you some kind of wackadoo? Makes sense, wackadoos travel in packs.
At the sight of Iggy taunting Beck, something in Luca snapped. Iggy's smirk shifted to a look of shock as Luca launched himself into his stomach.
Oh, nice!
His clothes were drenched in the glowing ooze.
You jerk, my clothes are ruined.
Iggy's voice began to slur as he struggled to get up.
Uh-oh. I don't feel so good. Uh-oh. Eh? Oh my god, did we just murder someone? I'm sorry, I just... Oh, shit. Yup. Well, that was a thing. That was intense. Hell yeah. Iggy's gonna be okay, right? Nothing about this seems okay. This is...
At the warehouse.
It's fine. I'm sure it's fine. Look, he walked away. He's still alive.
This strange ooze and what it did to Iggy. Was Rollo caught up in all of this?
We have to find Rollo. You took the words right out of my mouth. So we've got strange, struggle, succulent, cling, tender. I like how tender, it just has like hearts coming out of his ears. Property of Valentine's fertilizer. Looks old. Well, at least that one shit kid got what he deserved. Oh, look. It's a hyena? Whoa there, little buddies. You startled me. What in the dickens are you up to in this part of town? We were looking to help Rollo. Oh, you haven't heard the good news? Rollo showed up safe and sound. Really? I really like the Black Cat's design. The Black Cat is like the best looking character so far. Yeah. He just got a little turned around in the woods. They can be disorienting, you know. I'm starting to get that impression. Rollo's at his house now, getting some well-deserved rest. That's a relief. So we pushed that kid into a puddle of toxic slime for nothing. You should scurry along before you get lost yourself. Come on, Beck. I can't wait to introduce you to Rollo. Oh, that reminds me. Luca, your grandmother was looking for you. She was? She was worried sick. You should march straight home, I guess. I think the hyena's lying. I think the hyena is definitely a bad guy. Look at that. Look at that hairdo. It reminds me of one of the douchebags from, like, Pirates of the Caribbean that would be a bad guy, like Commodore Norrington. I'll walk you home. No, don't let him walk the girl home. I need to talk with Nellie about work anyway.
Beck glanced toward Luca.
I guess all's well that ends well. Sure. Glad he's okay. That hyena is creepy and evil as fuck.
Rollo was safe. A wave of relief washed over Luca, which was quickly replaced by a sense of dread. Gran is going to kill me.
Yeah, we weren't supposed to leave the house.
If he hurried, he might just make it home before sundown. Chapter 4. Our harvest awaits. Luca took a deep breath and gingerly opened the door, steeling himself for Gran's wrath.
I'm really enjoying this game so far, more than I thought I would. Yeah. Gran? I'm home. Everything's fine. Gran? double check to make sure there's nothing new. Oh, what's this?
Just some dusty knickknacks.
Gran, I know I wasn't supposed to go anywhere. I was just looking for Rolo. Gran, Roxy came over. You'll never guess what happened again. I'm pretty sure I can guess what happened. Hipster. If I do recall, at 11, we do this thing where we take a break, and I just can't remember what the break is for. And I can't recall what it's to stop from happening. Maybe it has something to do with, you know, sitting down and having too much to drink. Hippie. I'll take bets that you leaked again. I'll take bets that you leaked. No. No.
Luca was alone.
This is a regular occurrence on the stream, Rhea.
The house was empty.
I don't need to prove anything, Hipster. Your fervent denial of such events are proof enough. And your repeated actions in this scenario. I'm a leak if I don't change soon. Oh, see, at least Rhea's smart enough to know that she should change. Hippie's like, I refuse to change. I'd rather leak. This is why I have a break at 11 every day. I'd be like, okay, it's time to change so I don't leak on the chair. Because we already did that like on our first stream. I made that mistake. Nothing to do now but sleep, I guess. Dude, everyone in your family is missing and you're going to go to sleep. But it's such a bore. How is changing boring? I find changing to be rather pleasant and usually very soothing.
Listening to small waves.
I just realized I can
rock.
resize this now. Wet diapers are fun. Yeah, they are until they leak. And then that's the whole point is, Hippie, you're supposed to go change so that you can do it all over again.
His father sat in a folding chair in front of him. Without turning, he spoke. Why don't you grab me some nice bait?
Besides, doesn't a fresh change always feel so nice? Especially if you have like a wipe warmer, which I don't know if you do, but getting a wipey warmer is like one of the best things that's not expensive.
Sure thing, Dad. Luca hopped over to the tackle box and popped open the lid. Inside was a rolling, buzzing mass. We're fishing with bees?
Not really. I hate being dry. Why? Look, even Thundergone over on YouTube says you need to change, Hippie.
Luca's father gave a warm chuckle. Well, you catch more fish with bees than honey. Pick us out a good one.
Yeah, Thundergone suggests using some boosters
Luca
if you're gonna do
closed his
that.
eyes and plucked out a bee. He could feel its wings struggle between his finger and thumb. Holding it at arm's length, he hurried over. His father deftly baited the hook and examined his work. Interesting choice. With a practiced flick of the wrist, the line buzzed in a graceful arc. The water accepted it without a splash or ripple. The wrong choice. But I respect it. The pond began to freeze over. Sometimes we gotta make the wrong choice before we can make it right. Pallid ice propagated across the still surface with an alarming speed. Luca scrambled back as the ground beneath him turned cold. Dad, I don't understand.
I kind of wish there was like at least visuals to go with this. It's a great story.
Sorry, kiddo. Understanding isn't always part of the deal. The relentless ice shot through the fishing line toward his father. Dad, look out! His father casually wound the reel. None of it's your fault, you know. Never was. Dad, we have to go! Luca grabbed his father's shoulders, trying to pull him away. Please, you have to run! The ice crackled as it spread across his father's hands. That's the thing about fishing, Luca. His chest began to crystallize.
I don't personally enjoy boosters. I think they get in the way of the elite guards.
You toss your hook in, and you never know what you're gonna pull out. A shock of searing cold ran up Luca's arms. He gave one last desperate tug. The chair tipped backwards in a single frozen mass. Luca tried to stop the momentum, but it was too late. He watched the icy form of his father slam into the hard ground,
Jesus.
shattering into 1,000 dead. I don't understand. What does all this mean? The gentle rustle of leaves was the only reply.
Okay, I guess. Dude, your grandmother is still missing.
Luca's eyes struggled to focus on the walkie-talkie.
Because it's no fun? How is it not any fun? You get a fresh change, it feels all nice, you get that nice, fresh, powdery smell. And then you're just like, oh, okay, well then you just get to enjoy filling it back up again. Yeah, with the powder and wipes, have been given a treat for being so good when you're being changed. Yeah, Thunder, see, that sounds great. Rolo?
Faintly, he could hear Rolo amongst the noise.
Luca. Rolo, is that you? Luca. Rolo, it's the middle of the night. Luca, thank God. Listen. I don't know how long this will work down here. Down
Rolo's
here.
voice was coming through more clearly now. But some words were still just static.
Listen to me. Someone grabbed me yesterday. What? The man in the hazmat suit? It was blank, blank, blank. Took me to some sort of blank. I think I'm underground. Underground? Are you okay? Kinda. They seem more interested in blank for now, at least. Mr. Kerr said you made it back home safe. Kerr? No. Something don't trust. He's WORHELP. I'm never good at filling in the blank. Hold on, someone's coming.
Silent.
Okay. Rolo? Rolo, where are you?
Luca held still, waiting for a response, his pounding heartbeat marking the passage of time.
Okay, I think they're gone. Something's getting worse. I can barely hear
Rolo's voice
you.
began to fade.
Losing signal. Not much time. Mission control. You need to blank the treehouse. Get something. Get the
With that,
treehouse.
The signal died for good.
What's at the treehouse? The antenna. He wants me to use the antenna. Well, yeah, gotta be good at spelling, which isn't a bad strong suit. Yeah, I know people who could probably have looked at that and been like, it's obviously he was saying go to the tree. Rolo, you're a genius.
Luca grabbed the walkie-talkie and sprinted to the treehouse.
Hold up the walkie-talkie to the radio in the treehouse. Can we go back inside? We can. Before we leave, we should open the refrigerator and turn the water on, just in case. Oops. Oh yeah, we can. Strange. Struggle. Oh, that's interesting. Maybe we'll do another run like that. I love just leaving the refrigerator open and running. It's the best thing that you can do for it.
Luca heard a group of footsteps approaching.
Uh-oh.
He dashed behind the bushes to avoid being spotted.
It's Gran! And all the old folks! I think he's supposed to be a gopher? Maybe? Or a chipmunk? So we all understand our roles. You can count on me. I think we need more time. This wasn't the original
Mr. Tolliver
plan.
paused, shifting his eyes to one side.
And my sippy cup's out of water again. We're all in danger now. I, for one, refuse to sit idly by while the... Refuse. Good job staying hydrated. Look, I have to drink a lot of water because I'm doing a lot of talking, so my throat gets dry real quick. I didn't expect to end up drinking... I think I've drank 60 ounces of water so far. Which explains why I have to change at noon.
Mr. Tolliver took one long, quiet breath.
You're right. You can count on me. And keeping your Pams hydrated. Exactly, Rhea. I wish we could have made that deal with Harris Valentine. Our resources would come in handy. As I said, I had no time to contact her after this morning. Plans change. How's Luca holding up? He's fine. I'm a super soaker. Yup. That's just how things go. Super stiff as well. I know very well what all of this is for. We have no choice. Operation Sparkplug has a new objective. Are we in agreement?
The three shared a determined look.
Good. We'll reconvene after the festival. Gran? Why are you meeting with the Fratelli and Tolliver at late at night? Luca! Ah, it's the little bat girl. Or bat boy. I still not sure. Dawn. It's got to be a girl, right? Dawn is a definitely more feminine name. You scared me? How long have you been there? Oh, just a few minutes. Earlier today, I saw Mr. Tolliver and your Gran enter the diner together. When my shift at the newsstand was over, they still hadn't left. So I used the greatest tool of any investigative reporter. The fact that you have wings and can fly. Time. When they left, I tailed them here. What do you think they're up to? Whatever it is, they seem organized and determined. They're members of the Triple K. They mentioned the festival. I heard that too. Has your Gran been doing anything different lately? Anything strange? She got a call from this morning and rushed out the door. A call from Hiram Tolliver, it seems. She was either furious or terrified, or both. Luca, be careful out there. I think we might be in the middle of the scoop of a lifetime. I will. I still love the little bat. Her design is just the best, aside from the kitty cat. Aren't you coming out? Now I'm going to stake out here for a bit longer. See you, Luca. Okay. Have a good one. Oh, yeah. I did it. I changed the sign. Splendid. Did anyone see you? I don't believe so. You were right. It was simple enough to rearrange the letters. Odd choice for a prank, though. Oh, okay. He's just pranking him. In a situation such as these... Odd is good.
The two boys shared a mischievous grin.
I can't wait for everyone to see the big reveal. It should be quite memorable. Let's make ourselves scarce. Did they change the sign name? It says Festival. It still says Harvest on it. And there's one single light on in the upper room. Hey, Playful, welcome back. If you would like to take a guess if anything happened while you're gone. The answer is yes and no. We know this. We have to go outside and, like... Don't encourage them. I didn't encourage anyone, hipster. Why are you suddenly loudly denying something when it was never talked about? Someone leaked. That's a pretty good guess if something happened or not, Playful. Rolo, are you there? Uh-oh. Uh-oh, Rolo. I'm at the treehouse now, Rolo. It's quite low compared to the game audio. Okay, I can turn that game audio down a little bit and turn my mic audio. Yeah, it's because I accidentally ended up messing with my microphone and the settings got changed, so. No problem, Playful. Mr. Kerr, you were right all along. What happened out there? Oh yeah, I guess I can do this because I don't need to see my backpack. And then the text isn't hidden. Dang it, Rolo, where are you? So who... Well, you got like a 1 in 13 chance of getting it correct, but the odds are pretty good you'll get it correct. Who's there?
Could only see a cloaked shape behind the rocket.
Oh, is it the little tiger boy? I've got weapons in here. So you'd better come out right now.
He strained to hear as a muffled voice began.
Weapons? How could you hurt something that's already dead?
Fear gripped Luca's throat.
Oh no, it's the weird like Iggy. Who are you? What, you don't recognize me? I guess I don't even recognize myself anymore.
The ground for a moment, trying to place the dampened voice.
That's a good guess, Playful. Very, very good. You're hot. You're like scalding hot.
The figure shifted slowly from behind the rocket, revealing itself to Luca.
It's Iggy. And he looks like a monster now. Except that he's wearing a sweater. He just kind of looks southern. And now they hunt me like the beast I am. Iggy.
Luca reached over empathetically. Iggy's tone jolted to dejected anger.
Don't touch me. This is all your fault.
Luca slumped to the ground.
To be fair, I think it was deserved. I'm so sorry. Yes, Hippie did end up leaking, and now he needs a change. But he's too lazy to get up to go do it. I didn't mean to. I lost control. So you couldn't control yourself for a second. And I get to be like this forever. To be fair, you were bullying me for like our whole life. Oh, you gonna be my savior? Perfect little Luca saves the day. With his positive attitude and the power of friendship. None of this matters. There's no time. They're after me. They chased me all through the Weep Woods. I only came in here to hide. Hide from who? Who's after you? Luca? Luca? Rolo? It's not safe, Luca. Rolo, where are you? The treehouse. I'm at the treehouse. Where are you? No, Luca, the treehouse isn't safe. They said they were gonna go to the treehouse. Stay away from the treehouse. Okay, see, if I was any good at, like, solving puzzles, we would have learned this. And we wouldn't have come here. Who said they're going to the treehouse? The clipboards. What did I tell you? Those perennial harvest wackadoos are after me. Chasing me, yelling questions at me. What sort of questions? Saying the same stuff they always do. We're gonna take a little nap. No problem, Thundergon. Enjoy your nap. Less asking, more threatening. We're gonna figure this out, Iggy. Yeah, well, thanks. Hello? Is anyone present in this arboreal domicile? What the heck is arboreal? Whatever. Crap, they found me. Luca, what's happening? Don't panic. You stay here. I'll see what they want. Whoa. Of or relating to trees? Is that true? Means tree-like. I mean, they could have just said, is anyone in this treehouse? That would have made more sense, rather than being like, arboreal. Because I hear arboreal, and I think arbalist, which is like a crossbow. We would love to hear your thoughts. Do you have time for an informal chat? They want to be fancy. Oh, yeah, these are the clipboard guys who, like, ask questions every time you talk to them. Your time is valuable to us. Be down in just a sec. We have a problem. Luca, you gotta get out of there. Who's out there? Is it them? Yes, it's the clipboards. A bunch of them. How many? Maybe all of them? And yeah, you were right. They were saying the same stuff, but with creepy knob crank to 10? Mighty young Iggy be present? We'd love to hear his thoughts.
Iggy slumped to his knees.
I mean, we have to sacrifice Iggy, right? To save ourselves? I don't know what to do. I'm just so tired. Luca, what do we do?
Luca grabbed the walkie-talkie and headed for the window.
Follow my lead.
Luca and Iggy climbed up the back of the treehouse to its roof, where Rollo had constructed his MCDC, the Mission Control Defense Cannon. From behind the crowd of clipboards, William Kerr strode forward, a warm smile on his face.
Okay. Are we just like gonna open fire on a bunch of civilians? Because this sounds like something that would happen in like Spec Ops: The Line. Oh look, there's the evil hyena. Iggy, there you are. You gave us all a heck of a scare. Go away. Just leave me alone. I'm sorry, Iggy, but no can do. Don't worry, we're here to help. Then why are you chasing me? Luca, can you talk some sense into your pal? Yeah, I saw this coming. Ugh, you can tell that it's almost like time to end the stream because I'm also getting ready for a nap. I'm ready to go like lay down in the nursery and have a nap as well. What's wrong with him? What did that gunk do to him? Well, that's some pretty honking big question, Luca. All you need to know is that he's sick. He's real sick. I just need you to let us up there and take care of him. You told me Rollo was okay. That was back at his place resting. He is. Poor fella just got a little lost. That's a lie. It's a hurtful thing to say, Luca. I thought we were buddies. Why? Because he lets you ramble on like a wackadoo? Nobody likes you, you creep.
His smile faltered.
Good point. Why don't you pop on down here so we can have a face-to-face?
Luca's grip tightened on the MCDC.
The only teeny tiny fib I told you was that he was at home. He is resting and he is perfectly safe. For now, at least. What happens to him next is up to you, Luca. Look around. You're in quite the pickle, and I'm the only one in the whole wide world who can help you. Did I? I don't know why you would suggest that.
Luca's mind raced. He was caught in a trap. What do you do when there's no hope? Iggy wiped his cheeks with a sleeve. What are you gonna do, Luca?
I mean, Wilberger, you're just making up assumptions for no reason. Oh, also, I just realized I think my camera died again. Because for some reason, like, the power in the battery has gone out, and it doesn't want to accept the plug. Yeah, if I ever stop moving, it's because the battery died in my camera and I forgot to change it out. I'm like, why is there suddenly, all of a sudden I looked over, I'm like, oh, I look like a still image. It's like, oh, because it saves the last thing that happens. And decided, Luca drew himself up and decided to take the only option they had left. I mean, fight, obviously.
Luca drew himself up and decided to take the only option they had left. Fight.
Yeah.
He swung the mission control defense cannon around, aiming it confidently at the smirking face of William Kerr.
Mr. Kerr.
Luca summoned his most insolent demeanor.
Rolo sends his regards. What? Hey, that was uncalled for, more than a little rude. Plain unsanitary. What, did I just like shoot a plunger at him? What a shame that it's to come to this.
Turned his back on the two boys.
In this.
With a nonchalant wave of the hand, he made his exit. As the clipboards began to slowly advance on the treehouse, Luca looked to Iggy with resignation in his eyes.
Uh-oh.
The end.
Alright, well, we died again.
Escalated quickly. Maybe discretion was the better part of valor here. Let's put a pin in this for now.
Nope. Wait. Oh, okay.
He
Oops.
swung the
Yeah, we know this. If you fight, you lose. I accidentally hit it again.
Kerr turned his with a nonchalant as the clipboards began. Let's put a pin in this.
Okay, so we can... Wow, you can go back a long ways. Alright. Let's try here, because we have another option. This is a story about... So if we change, you die. What if you struggle?
This is a story about struggle. Luca could hear a machine humming somewhere nearby. He felt around wildly, searching for something, anything that could help. His hands found a hard object, maybe a tile? He yanked it free, lifting the cold stone. Let me go! Luca swung the tile as hard as he could at the shape that still held fast to his leg. He heard the crack of glass as the stone hit the assailant's mask. With a muffled yelp, the hand let go. Luca was free and scrambled to the door. He never looked back once on the long run home. Chapter
Okay,
3.
wow. That's hella different.
Everything's fine.
Okay. So it's a little early, but I also started streaming like an hour early, so I think I'm going to go ahead and end it. It was a good stream. Thank you all for coming. I'll probably do this again either tomorrow and try one of the other games as well. I'm ready to go. I'm ready to go lay down and have a nap. So I will see you all tomorrow. Thank you so much for coming. Bye-bye.